I'm laughing at y'all niggas.
Yeah. Yeah. Give it to me now.
Y'all niggas real funny. Money Mafia, take it over.
Yeah.
We clocking.
I'm your first lady, riding that black Mercedes. Set up your nigga, got him saying I'm that first lady. Baby, your mouth is sassy. Put a raise in the dirty south. That soft like baking soda. I hit you with arm and hammer. I'm a boss, bitch. You talk shit, I walk it. AK, what nigga with the full clip? Things you dream about, I already did it. From the streets to cul-de-sacs, from dimes to pound bags. I'm bragging, but these are facts. I see your head bobbing, I'm back. Man, you're robbing, I got these trucks knocking. I'm rolling that purple stuff and drinking that gray goose. I roll up to the club, buy 20 a month. Now, if you looking for that work, my nigga, we got it. Posted on the block.
What's up? What's up? What's up? Hey, Raw Uncut, man. Thank you for pulling up. And anybody else, thank you for pulling up. I rarely go live on Monday anytime. But I'm addressing La Leslie. Let me address you again, shout like I somebody asked a question. I gave them a response. So whoever came and told you I was dragging you in the live, honey, you is not that important over here. I want you to understand, La Leslie, you're not that important. You are a completely, totally irrelevant person to Adonis. I don't know what make you think I want to kiss your ass to help your niece is not going to happen. It's not going to happen. I'm not going to kiss your ass to be a part of this justice movement. It's not going to happen. You could just cross that out your to-do list. I'm not doing it. And also, you ain't going to be trying to get an argument started on the holiday. So let me let y'all know what happened here. Because somebody sent me a screenshot of what she said about me on my page. And hell yeah, my daddy name is Eddie, fool. I was celebrating my daddy even though he's deceased yesterday. Like I figured you would be doing that. Celebrate your daddy, baby daddy, husband, whatever the fuck you got going on. What up, honey, 5K? Instead of trying to come start an argument with me because somebody said I said something. It's a fucking play button. Push the play button. Like, get out of here. Like, I'm not, you know what I mean? Like, y'all women just doing too much. And I told you directly, fuck the movement. Like, I definitely just told, I told you directly over the phone, fuck this movement, because I'm not doing this shit. I'm not going back and forth with you. I'm not going to keep having these circular goddamn conversations. You're not going to exhaust me with lies. You went out here and you lied on me. You went 4 blocks down the street and told these women I was talking about them, and I hadn't mentioned their name whatsoever. Because I got the balls to say your name if I got a problem with you. You see where I'm going with this? And then you went on your page and wrote down I was jealous of Maya and jealous I should have stayed friends with these people. But here's the problem, La Leslie. This is directly for you. You came out here to the internet like you are the family's spokesperson, as if you are the person that's over a justice movement, which you should be, or somebody of this girl family should be, because it's for y'all to get justice for your family member. So I was holding you to a higher standard, but I really shouldn't have did that, because you coming out here as yourself versus a spokesperson for the family. Excuse me for holding you to standards. So you have an issue with me because I cussed you out, and I should have cussed you out. You're not going to play on my top online and then think it's going to be cool beans on the back end. No, the fuck it's not. I'm not them weirdos over there. Y'all do shit to each other and then go send it each other face. I'm not one of them. I peeped the play. I peeped what you was doing. And I said, holla at you. And I'm dead ass serious. Holla at you. I didn't understand the assignment with the justice movement, so I'm giving the assignment back to you. Keep it. Like that ass serious. Keep the movement. Shout it like I'm not interested at all. And I'm not gonna have these grown bitches threatening my life and threatening me online. And you ain't even got the balls to stand up and be like, nah, we ain't doing that. No. I'm not asking you to stand up for me. I'm asking for you to stand up for what's right. Because I can stand up for my goddamn self. As you can see it, I cuss everybody. So I can't stand up for myself. What I ask you to do is stand up for what's right. You said that's I watched a Q live replay on Sunday, and y'all was up on that panel cutting up. Was like these folks are funny as fuck. I just started following everybody. Yeah, I'm a pretty funny person. I think at least I'm naturally funny. Now I don't know if I can do stand up comedy, but I think I'm naturally funny. But like Les, I'm not with it. Like just please understand, this back and forth and talking shit and all that. That's how we having this conversation right now. Everybody ain't with the social media. Everybody ain't with the back and forth, forwards and backwards. And then y'all sending folk to do shit. That's my biggest problem with y'all. You go get people to come for me. That's some weak bitch shit. I ain't got to go grab nobody and be like, oh my God, I don't like her. You don't like her? Let's go not like her together. That's weak bitch shit. I don't do that. If I don't like you, I just don't like you by my damn self, and I'm not going to encourage nobody else to dislike you. And that's y'all problem online. Y'all want to tell people what chats to be in, tell people who to watch. No, this page says Edonis Kinsey. And I can say whatever I want to say from over here, as long as I ain't breaking no laws. You feel me? And on top of that, I got the balls to say your name. So don't be on here. You over here talking about me? Absolutely, because I can. And you can watch it, you can comment. But what you gonna do about it? That's the whole thing with these women. Like, yeah, I heard you said this about me. I heard you say that about me. Bitch, we grown. If I got something to say about you, I'm gonna say your fucking name, and then if I'm gonna write a post on YouTube, I'm gonna tag your ass. That's it. That's it. That's all. All this high school shit. I ain't been in high school in almost 25 years. And I didn't do this sucker shit then. And we ain't finna start this sucker shit today. So I let you take this bullshit and get it the fuck off my plate. Move it. I do not want to be in the movement. People like to talk to me about it, but I'm just gonna be point blank. Y'all don't talk to me about this no more. Leave me out of this shit. Cause I'm not interested in this shit no more. I want to do me. So we sagafied over here now. We gonna be sagafied shit. That's where I'm at. I ain't got to kill nobody ass like Leslie to fucking help. I can just go back. I'm gonna take my brain back to September 8th and keep scrolling. That's where I'm at with this shit. What up, Nicole? Because it's been a headache trying to help your niece while you over there with the bitches that doing shit. Then you don't keep telling me I'm a grown ass woman. I'm a grown ass woman. Okay, well, if you're a grown ass woman, then act like it. You ain't got to keep telling me a grown ass woman. Act like it. Like I said, like you thought you like I heard Sunday, you like, oh, I'm gonna get out here, I'm gonna start talking about dead people. Oh, well, my mom and dad have finished raising me. So if you want to talk about dead people, that ain't gonna bother me at all. You got the wrong nigga for this shit. You got the wrong nigga for it. I'm just not for it. I'm not gonna fight you to say your niece's name. It's other names I can say. We got Sandra Bland still out there, Sonia Massey, shit, Carmelo Anthony, the little 1-year-old that got killed in Mississippi. It's a whole bunch of other names. The 14-year-old that got killed in South Carolina. It's a man that got shot by the police unarmed in North Carolina. You know how many other names I can say besides saying your niece's name? Please understand it. Understand that when I got my page, I was cooking on him. Go back and look. I don't have your niece's name written nowhere. Not even on my personal page, not on Instagram, nowhere. Because my work was done behind doors. And then you had the audacity to say I didn't do nothing. You gonna say I didn't do nothing? Well, I stayed up hours in a back chat calling. We call attorneys. I've called attorneys. I've called the NAACP. I done called news stations. You said is builders of peaceful that say the girl name all over the world until this day on my Facebook page. So what is she talking about? She gonna attack everyone, no one saying anything back. Exactly, 95K. That I'm over it. Like I said, I'm over it. And you gonna say I didn't do nothing. I wrote letters to the whoever's over CPD. I wrote letters to the state attorney's office. NAACP, somebody would want to call my phone in the middle of doing this shit. Hold on. It ain't even come up. You gonna leave a text message. I was down spam anyway. Yeah, like you ain't finna keep harassing me about this shit. And then you said I didn't. You think I'm bothered because and I didn't do nothing, then I take that. Just get this shit off my plate though. That's what I meant, like Leslie. You, the mess ass bitches, get this shit the fuck off my plate. Don't send another raggedy bitch for me, because it's not gonna work. All this weird shit is the reason we're having the conversation, because y'all motherfuckers we going back and forth, forwards and backwards, around and about on Facebook, and then you on YouTube or whatever. Facebook, YouTube, Instagram. It said, we know you had boots on the ground for the car. And y'all, I know what I did. But since she ungrateful, take your movement and take it. I told you directly, fuck this shit. Let me tell you on the internet, fuck it. There's the movement. There you go. Take it. Get the fuck on. All right, because you thought you was going to get an argument yesterday on Father's Day. No, ma'am. I decide if I talk to you and when I talk to you, ma'am. No, ma'am. Thank you for calling me my daddy name. I am Eddie Jr. You thought you would bother me by calling me a man's name? I was named after my daddy, folks. When they say, are you your daddy's child? Absolutely. I look like the nigga too. That she's the only one that's talking about her niece, baby, making a mockery, causing confusion. You the only one. Listen. I've been trying to be nice about this shit. Like, hey, but these women don't understand when somebody is like not saying nothing. They only understand when you come out here and start saying bitch, hoe, motherfucker, all this kind of shit. That's the only response that they get. So Saturday, one person asked about her. I'm not gonna say the lady name, and I gave an answer. And some bitches would have told her I was over here dragging her in. Now today, your ass getting drunk. Now I'm gonna give you what you were looking for, because wasn't nobody worried about you. He said there were already people talking about her, disrespecting her. You know, it was people. This is my whole thing with this. Motherfucker been talking about that girl, dogging her, acting like they calling her phone, just doing all kind of stuff, defacing her photos and all that. But then you want to come talk shit about me when I was standing up for her. That's how you got me fucked up. I'm like, shit, fuck you. I can walk outside in Atlanta and won't nobody know what the fuck I'm talking about. And that's where I'm at. If I go outside of my own city, won't nobody know who these people is. I got friends that be like, Does, what the hell is you talking about online? I like, man, I'm in a reality TV show. Like, literally, my friend be like, I be watching some of this stuff, but who is these people? I like, hey, man, I'm in a saga. They're like, what's a saga? I like, but I don't even know. I'm just trying to get paid for it. I want to get paid for this shit. Every time I turn around, somebody want to ring my damn phone. You supposed to be talking about me. What make you so goddamn special? I just want to talk about your ass. I'm really confused. I am so confused. Why would I just wake up in the morning and be like, you know what? I'm gonna talk shit about this content creator. And I don't even know, just like this other bitch Peanut, talking about I was in her chat and doing this, doing that, and the third. I'm like, bitch, I don't even know you. And typically, I usually be at work around that time of day, but I just happen to be off. I just came home early. And then I see the little thing she wrote on the wall. And my thing is, where your at button is? Do the at button for me. That's like, to me, like adding me is like tapping me on the shoulder, like, hey, I got a problem. This shit was lame as fuck. Like, get the fuck out of here. He said, maybe the things that were said might fit. Well, yeah, you're right. If the shoe fit, fucking wear it. That's why I bet like this. Bitch, you talking about, you said something about me. And I'm thinking, and if I did say something, what you gonna do about it? What you gonna do about it? Even if we lived in the same city, what are you going to do about it? We at 40-some years old. If you crazy enough to pull up on me about some YouTube shit, may the good Lord be with you. That's all I got to say. I'm going home the way I left my house. I'm speaking that to Zed. Anytime I leave my house, I'm going back home the way I left, and even better. So all this goddamn riff-raff back and forwards and backs and all that. Everybody, people, what going on out there? You got caught lying 2 weeks ago. You got caught in a lie 2 weeks ago. Everybody saw what the fuck you did. I did not mention no other content creator name but you and Maya. Where the other two ladies come from? I don't know. And then you want the gaslight. You into gaslighting. I don't want to talk or waste my time talking to a liar. I think talking to a liar is a waste of my damn time. So that's why I do it on live. So, because when you talk to somebody that like to lie, you need witnesses. I gotta have a play button for you. So when you go out here and say she talking about me, she talking about my family, she talking about Chicago, she talking about Atlanta, she talking about, they can just go listen and like she didn't say that. My whole thing is, it says it just got messy. I'm waiting on the verdict. That's why I met Nicole. Whenever the verdict come in, I honestly believe the girl gonna go to prison for what she did. I don't think she gonna get off like that. And best wishes, cause you telling me I ain't do shit is wild work. Like you a bad representation of the family. As a matter of fact, since we here, I thought you panel hopping at the beginning of this murder case was weird. Cause I figured you're grieving, and I'm trying to figure most people that's grieving ain't really trying to do all this. They don't want to see the negative, because this was a very negative case. Like, they don't want to see that. I done lost family members on the surprise. And so I had a cousin that was killed in Shreveport, and she was driving a FedEx truck, and she went around the car, but another truck was coming, and she didn't want to, kill the person in the car, so she swept back over and died in the car accident. She died in the truck. And when I went to reading what these folk were saying, that shit was hurtful. So I couldn't even go look online at my cousin's name. And that shit was all on my goddamn timeline. Like it was beating my line up because she a Facebook friend. So I'm trying to figure out what kind of auntie is you panel hopping during a murder case where you should have been silent. Like you should be quiet. Like, do you know what quiet is? Like that's why I'm at with you, Shawty, since you keep coming for me. Be quiet. Like what the hell? Like why you need to be on every panel talking about this shit? Most families are quiet because you don't want to fuck your case up. No, not you. No. Oh my God, the loud button. You got to push it. Oh my God, I got to talk. I got to be all over the place. Everybody got to see me. That will make you the word auntie, in my opinion. You like the word auntie, you can't, And now we here. You wanted me to talk about your ass. I wasn't fucking with you. And some raggedy bitch tell you, she's over there dragging you. And your ass want to goddamn fight. You want to fight on Father's Day. You ain't like the response. The response was, I'm at the grocery store. Hello. I'm at the grocery store. We'll talk about this later. And then I'm looking at the date and the time that you posted that shit. It was like minutes after I told you that. So you just wanted to get some Anna going. No, ma'am, you're miserable. You miserable. You feel I'm just the one woman that said fuck kissing your ass. Bye. Like, bye. Take this shit on. Like you two, I think y'all cool. You know what I'm saying? For the people that subscribe to me that we talk, we cool. But for that came out, I'm over that shit. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, I entertain it because some of y'all talk about it, and I don't want to just be like, hey, I don't talk about this shit on my face. I be nice to talk about it, but I'm over this shit. Let the verdict come out. The girl going to prison. Y'all got to pick up the pieces of y'all life and raise that young man and keep pushing. That's why I'm at, like, Leslie. Pick up the pieces, raise the young man, keep this shit pushing. Like, I don't give a fuck about this shit no more. Like, good night, lady. That's the problem, ain't it? I don't care. This girl don't care. No. It's plenty of families that would love to have people to help them with their injustices. Do you not know that? It's been about 15 injustices since September 8th. And some of them ain't even getting the attention that it need to get. So lady, go on about your way with this shit. I ain't no ass kisser. I ain't trying to sit at the table with you. Like them other women is, but me, I ain't studying your ass. Like I'm dead ass ain't studying, and I ain't gonna let you keep popping this big boy shit at all. And for the rest of these bitches that like casting threats and all that, I've been keeping them. Because if anybody bold enough to hit this door over here, I got something for them. You know what I'm saying? Like, Yeah, I ain't with all that because somebody wants some attention. Y'all got some mental health disorders going around here, man. Yeah, like it's too messy. And get what, I let this your fault. Yeah, when you hanging with the fucked up people, that's your fault. Because you wanted to be the face of your family. So you are representing your family and you're doing a terrible ass job on it. Go live and talk about your niece then instead of trying to talk about me. Cause I ain't your goddamn niece. fuck you. You talking about me for? You ain't gonna get no kind of views talking about me. It's not helping you. Talk about your niece. Why haven't you talked about domestic violence on your page like this? The stuff that you should be talking about to shed light on, you ain't opening your mouth. Why you ain't planning no marches for the law changes up there so killers won't get back out? You see what I'm saying? I don't live in Chicago. So me marching up there ain't finna help a damn thing because I'm not a citizen of that city. The citizens got to go talk to the mayor, the city councilman, the senate, and what is the other one? It's a senator and something else. Because I can't remember on top of my head all the legal whatchamacallits. That what the hell y'all should be doing instead of online going back and forth and forwards and backwards and shit. Now the reason y'all can't do that because you can't think for yourself. Like I said, you'll need me before I need you. And I'm gonna stand on it. I can go plan a march. I bet ain't nobody tell you I went and looked up a permit to go do a march up there. Yeah, I look and it costs a pretty penny to do a march anywhere. You gotta pull a permit. You can turn it into the news stations. Why y'all not doing that? Where your nonprofit at on behalf of your niece since you know since you that bitch? Where it's at? See, this the shit I'm talking about. Like you happy to go, you happy to mention my name and keep some shit going, but when it's time to do some goddamn business, you can't do shit. Now, one more woman over there can handle business for you. The ones that's really willing to handle business for you, you done piss them the fuck off. And I'm one of them. I know how to do a 501c3. My mama taught me that because you said you're gonna go live and start talking about dead people. I'm gonna talk about my mama because she did. My mama taught me how to run business. She taught me how to set up a 501c3. My mama worked at a damn church. Go ahead, talk about it. Because I ain't finna be mad at all. My mama ran her course. She made 68. My mama did 8 years. She died at 68. My dad died at 70. They ran their course, shouted. You can say whatever the fuck you want to say, and it ain't gonna make me get in my car and drive to Chicago. Cause that's what you're looking for. You want somebody to be a send-off and fuck their life up. And I'm not one of them bitches. You got to do that shit with bitches you know, not me. And if you come here, I don't have a family member that would jeopardize their family, that'll jeopardize their house, their business, and their livelihood and their freedom for me or you. And I'm being honest like that. I ain't got not one crash out over here. We are retired. He said, so when the TV show for my man picked the case up, she gonna write them because they talking about her. He said, Ray, I truly said, you keep quiet, but you must be miserable. I got something for you, Ray. You just won't be talking over here no more. Talk about a miserable son of a bitch. The send off. You said a lot of people are gonna continue to bring up your niece's name because of the situation was fatal. Oh, she talking about her badly. She just want attention. Yeah, I'm sick of that shit. Like, oh no. Somebody usually keep quiet, but you're a miserable SOB. Your mama, bitch. Ray from PA. Your mama. Well, I guess you gotta come back from a fake page to come over here talking. No, I ain't feel like that bitch keep trying me, man. Fuck that. Fuck it. Shit, like I gave y'all the movement back. God damn. You got it. You won. Whatever prize you were trying to win, whatever prize y'all were trying to win over there, you got it. Now, if you could, just stay off my dick. That this is too much dick ride for me. Stay off my dick. Because a nigga ain't say nothing but address somebody in the chats. And it's no more different than what I already told your ass on the phone and on a previous live. You just wanted some attention. Now you got it. And you keep your stains out my chat too, because I block every last one of them bitches. I'll block every last one of them because I don't care like that, man. Y'all, I mean, I ain't never seen the justice movement just go this far off the rails. This shit crazy. You said that was that right for PA. I done seen them. I done seen that one before. Just not over here. Shawty used to be she be admiring them check. Nah, but that ass like nah, man. I'm over it. I will talk about other injustices like the 1-year-old that got shot by the police in Mississippi. So that one, the mama was supposed to be stealing diapers, and she ended up getting shot. Yeah, like it just the little boy ended up getting shot. I hope they send that man to prison, but you never know. It's black against white. I'm definitely hot about the one in South Carolina when the Asian man shot the 14-year-old in the back. I'm definitely hot about that. So I'll be talking about other injustices. Y'all do me a favor, wrap this up on my page. I'm over it. I'm out the movement, like Leslie. You can go tell your minions that I'm over this shit. I'm not gonna address it no more. Please do not come over here with it. You said my cousin got her life took by her boyfriend in front of her daughter in Southeast DC. Oh, is this shoot me send me the information, we can talk about it. Yeah, I'm all for it. Yeah, I still want justice, but I'm just not willing to deal with the circus to speak on that shit. It's not that serious. Now I do the other soccer shit though. I do I'll be honest with y'all, man. I do that other soccer shit. Like, two content creators want to fight, let's fight. But far as just like fighting to help somebody, nah, man, I ain't doing that. Said thanks. Let's talk about the topics in the future. Definitely, I definitely for that. Cause what's funny, I can't remember which one is this. Hold on. What's funny how that 5K is a lot of black women are dying for domestic violence, and they're not talking about it. It's very, 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 very swept up under the rug. We're dying from domestic violence, the police, and everything else around the sun, and nobody's really, really talking about it. So I'm definitely all for looking up that case. I'm gonna look up that police officer that shot this black man in North Carolina, I think in 2024. I saw that slide down my feed and he was unarmed. I thought he was stealing out the store, but damn, like, it's not that serious. I don't think stealing wine is a death sentence. They could have just got his picture, put it through the system, and locked his ass up. Like that. That's how I'm looking at it. So they say the man tased him. They said the guy tased him first. I'm assuming the taser didn't take him down. Then he turned around and shot him. So yeah, it's little stuff like that I want to talk about. So exactly, a female just lost her life in Northwest DC about the weekend. Yeah, it was another woman. What up, T Real? It's another woman that died. Was funny is a lot of time I get like on Facebook, a lot of people are like their own. I guess we're just content creators, right? So one girl lost her mama over the weekend because the boyfriend killed her. So when I saw it, and I was like, God damn, and I started reading through it. The woman looked young as hell. The woman looked younger than damn daughter. And the boyfriend shot her and tried to kill himself. So yeah, it's a lot. Like, it's a lot of black women that's going out for domestic violence. And I'm not sure. I'm not gonna say how we're getting caught up in these situations or what have you. But the thing is, I don't think that we know how to get out of them. So I would like to talk more about that, more on mental health. Of course, back to my spiritual stuff. You know what I'm saying? Like, that's what taking time too. What's up? That's what I like to go back to. I just want to let y'all know that I'm not with the bully shit. Don't send another bitch over here. Don't y'all did that movement. Don't send another bitch for me over here. Don't send another one, because I'm undefeated. I'm undefeated. I will cut this camera on and give it to you, and block your stains, your shit stains out my chat. Cause you ain't gonna pop that shit over here at all. Pop that shit on your own page. That's where I'm at. That's it. That's all. Like, Leslie, take your movement. Take these weird ass bitches in this movement and move around. Move this shit. Get it off my motherfucking plate. I ain't trying to hear it. I don't want to hear another bitch say, she said something about you, and you want to goddamn talk about her. Fuck you. If you got a problem, hit 75 South. Let me know when you get inside 285. That's it. That's all. Rap, beep, 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 beep. That's all, folks. Yeah, we ain't no fucking high school. Oh, get yikes. If I had a known trying to help was gonna be like this, but I would have kept scrolling. That's what folk need to understand. Like the option to keep scrolling is available. Even on YouTube, the option to scroll. I'm just being honest, and I think that's the problem. I don't be lying, and they want me to be a liar. And I'm trying to cut as many sins off my book as possible, and I'm not gonna add lying on there. I tell a joke, but I won't tell a lie. You feel me? That's why it's on live, so that you can play this shit and digest whatever the hell I said, and go get you some beer or wine or reefer or whatever you into. But yeah, we gonna pick back up on what they call my content dry. My dry content, like real estate options. A lot positive more information. But yeah, I just can't let these bitches drag me online like this. I'm not going. I'm not going. I want you hoes to know. Cause I know half of these people I'm looking at are bush watching. I'm not going. I want you to understand it. I'm not going. Thank you, 105K. Thank you. I appreciate it. I'm not gonna let y'all bully me. I'm not gonna let y'all pick on my family. I'm not gonna let none of that shit go down. Like, just no, it's not going. It's not gonna end well. It'll end horribly for you before it end horribly for me. You say you love it here. I'm glad you love it here. I love it that you love it here. That's why I do it, because you love it here. And I also do it for clicks and views, because everybody say they not doing this for clicks and views, and they be lying. You love it here too, T Real. Oh, y'all making me feel so. I'm glad y'all love it here, because some folks hate me. You know what I'm saying? I'm glad y'all love it here, man. Like I said, I didn't have much to talk about. It says it's bored too. Hold on. He said it's boring too down because they don't do nothing positive. Well, for real, 105K, peace is boring to some people. They like razzling and dazzling all the time. I like to razzle dazzle here and there. I don't want to be like a permanent razzle and dazzling nigga. I don't mind popping out and show niggas, but I really like talking about, things we need to talk about. Like we had to talk about prison industrial complex. What was that last week? It was a must have, because that's really what's going on. Like it's a lot of the prison population, and for the women population, we make over half of the population. And then they be having the audacity to sterilize us while we're in there. Yeah. You say it's either hate it or love it. Like I let me tell you something, Nicole, man. So last year I went and brought me a boombox, right? Because I wanted to go do some what's called street preaching. And my biggest fear, right? If I gotta put you in a situation, my biggest fear was being ridiculed. And look at me being ridiculed for telling the damn truth. I can't go like, I got something for you. I'm gonna put you through this, right? So you can be prepared for doing that. And then while doing this, I realized my mouth is off the Richter scale. So I got to work on my mouth before I go out here and try to street preach, because I don't know if somebody walk up and say, bleep, bleep my God, and I don't put the mic down and start throwing hands. Like, I got to, what I'm saying? I'll try to work on myself. I was called to do that. And I'm looking like, dang, I got some things to work on before I go out here and call myself street preacher. And somebody walk up and say something crazy. And I'd be like, you know what? I'm in the mood of laying hands and put the mic down and cast out a demon with my fist. See, I got to work on myself. I think I stuff I got to work on. But I realized, I'm like, dang, I've been put through the test. Now I'm not afraid no more. Cause I done been ridiculed all over the damn internet. And people just been out here lying and doing stuff to me. And I don't know what the hell, I don't know what their problem is. Like, I don't understand people that do stuff to people. And then when the person has a reaction, it's like, oh my God, you're messy, you're miserable. Just like the miserable bitch Ray from PA in my damn chats. Yeah, Ray, you be over there Tia in them chats, little bitch. And if it's a troll page, my bad. Yeah, if it's a troll page, my bad. But if it's you, you know what to do. Yeah, like this shit crazy as hell over here. Like like it's be the audacity. So a couple years ago, me and my homie came up with this term called Audacians, like Kardashians, Audacians, where people have chronic audacity and they just become Audacians. And that's what I've realized with this movement. These women are chronic Audacians. They just get drunk off audacity and just start doing shit. He says, T-Rex said, shit, Dodge, you taught me about how you can get your first body by touching somebody else. See, I'm teaching y'all stuff haphazardly. I'm haphazardly teaching y'all shit. My life experience is teaching you guys stuff. I thank you for letting me know that I am saving people from catching charges because you don't want that charge. I've never had it either. It just an old dude taught me, and I was like, bet. I remember that shit for the rest of my life. I was like, I would never load nobody's gun. I would never pick nobody's gun up. Mm-mm. If you be like, hand me that, I'm be like, I'm gonna step out the way for you to get it. And make sure I got my hand on my shit in case you finna use that against me. Don't make me feel somewhat better because these folk been trying me. OMG, they trying me. They trying my soul. It said, 105K, yeah, you got me hit to the group home business, the things I need to do, even when it comes to going by. Thank y'all. I be trying to spread gems. Is that the problem that I'm spreading gems? Is that it? That I do got some up in this big ass head and I'm just not a dumbass online. I'm just trying to, maybe that's it. I'm not dumb enough. Yeah. I get it. I'm not a dumbass. I got it. I got it. I got it. I forgot educating yourself. You can be lame if you go back to school. Yep. I get it, y'all. I thank y'all for letting me know that I'm smart and that I have taught y'all things and that y'all like listening to me because I can teach y'all stuff. I really, maybe if they stop hating on me, you might come over here and learn how to start a business. Like, I done threw a business deal out there. Thank you, honey, 5K. Y'all make me feel like, because sometimes I be looking like, damn, what the fuck did I do to these women? I don't even know them. Like, I really just been here cooking and trying to work out shit. Because I see how I be cooking. I better go to the damn gym or else. Or else I be wearing a dashiki. My daddy had told me some shit like that. He said, you don't want to be like, I had an auntie that was big, really, really big, and she had to wear dashiki. He's like, you don't want to walk around here no dashiki now. So I go to the gym, I go work out. So I won't be in no dashiki. I can wear clothes. And don't laugh, the dashikis is a sundress now. Not a sundress, the muumuus. So, you know, it's some folk that can't get in clothes. They'll throw a muumuu on and get on about that. So, yeah. Yeah. So, yeah. I teach y'all how to cook, man. Y'all learn how to build a grill Saturday. Is that the problem that I'm handy? Is that it? Like, I'm just trying to find it. That's it. That's it. It because I do too much. That's it, y'all. I do too much. Not only can I cuss you out, I can pray with you, I can read the Bible with you. We could build a grill together, we could fix our cars in the house together, and then we could start businesses. We could be generational wealth people. We can get life insurance to make sure our kids are good. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, we have these conversations. Yeah, he said, yes, I show my son. See, we talk about our kids over here in a positive light. Like, maybe I'm too positive. I'm too happy. That's it. I smile too much. I'm too damn happy. Got bitches projected in my chest. You miserable son of a bitch. Well, first of all, you ain't talking to me because I'm a girl. Yeah. This shit be killing me, and these hoes just be out here projecting shit. Projection is a hell of a drug. You son of a bitch. I just read that probably in her voice. He said, yeah, that's what's the problem is jealousy. Yeah, because you gonna tell me I'm jealous of somebody they can't cut the camera on. What's the point of going live and you can't show your face? When they go live on the news, don't they show their face? These bitches hiding behind avatars and shit. Like, get from behind that damn avatar. Nicole said, well, we country girls, so I'm tinted. Yeah, country girls in the chat. Ow. Well, my South girl. Oh, I love it here. That made me feel so much better because I was like, what the fuck am I? All I was doing was smoking meat Saturday and going in on another content creator. Like, wait. And y'all know I'm a hoe, right? Because I just been a hoe. I don't try to be with all the girls all over the country on YouTube. I swear I done tried all of them. Every last one of them that live at least a minimum of 18 hours from my house. I done tried them because they want me. I'm sorry. I want to drive across the planet to smash. That's what they putting out there. That I'm willing to drive across the planet to smash. Have they looked at the map? Look at the damn map. If I drive from here to anywhere north past the Mason-Dixie line, I just drove across the planet. No. Hell no. 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 Hell no. To the no. Hell to the no. I do enough driving for work. You know, I got to drive to smash too. Hell no. Oh man, this is the shit I had to go through just to stand up for somebody that needed help. Like I got sexually harassed Friday. I've never been sexually harassed like this in all my life. Who's HR? I need to file like an HR complaint. These bitches need to be fired. I'm dead serious. Who HR? Human resources, me, please. Good night. Bitch says she got salty, sweet coochie, and I wanted it in my mouth. I'm like, lady, what the hell? What kind of drugs you do so I won't take them? Tell me what kind of drugs y'all do so I won't take the drugs. I want to know. Yeah, y'all do some shit. We pass reefer in that movement over there. They pass reefer. You know, I ain't saying smoking reefer is right. Yeah, that bitch said salty, sweet coochie. And I was like, salty. Ma'am, it don't supposed to have a twang to it now. I mean, it's supposed to be clean. Ma'am, please, no. No means no. No. You said maybe they alcohol, and I think they pay alcohol. I'm leaning towards powder of all colors. Like Diddy never do a pink powder. They might be doing blue and red powder. I don't know. They might put a little Kool-Aid in it. I don't know. I'm just saying. I mean, like that. I mean, bitch, I didn't know that an insult. I didn't know to insult somebody, you finna use sex. I was like, good night, lady. That's and who sent your stupid ass again? Like, what's it? Bitch, I'm undefeated over here. You gotta leave. I'm undefeated with this shit. I'm petty. I made it clear at the beginning that I was petty and I'm in therapy for being petty. And don't make me still bring these cartoons back. That's all I gotta tell you. Don't make me bring back these goddamn cartoons. Cause that I listen. I might have to bring them back, man, and throw some more characters in there. Cause this shit out of hands. It's out of sort, it's out of hand. This is shit. And it is this shit out of hand. Somebody, maybe they alcohol. They probably we know one is bona fide alcoholic. Not the devil's dandruff. The devil's that's the first time I heard that shit. They call the devil's dandruff. Ooh. The devil's dandruff. I'm finna use that like, hey, shout on the devil's dandruff. What? Yeah, she on the devil's dandruff. And then if he scratched too hard, she on the devil's scalp. For real, like you funny almost like me. A lot of people say I'm funny. We not be tough. I'm naturally funny, man. Cause I feel like if I had to walk around here playing a piss, I'd be dead already. Like I ain't finna have no heart attack. I already had one. I don't need another one. You know what I'm saying? I already know what happened. We walk around here pissed. You got a heart attack. I done tried that shit, don't like it, and not going back to do it again. So nah, you bitches ain't finna drive me crazy. I'm gonna cut the live button on and flame your ass. And let you cry in your bathroom. Go ahead. Cry me a river. That's what I've been getting all week. Cry me a river. She talking about me. She talking about me. She talking about me. She talking about me. Shut the fuck. Tell the principal then and get me suspended from the 13th grade. Cause we know we're in the 13th grade, right? Now I dropped my little damn floss thing. Oh my goodness. I had no idea that when I turned 40, I was gonna meet some lame ass other 40-year-olds. I was like, you bitches, you make us look bad now. Now I thought 40 was goddamn the turn up time. I didn't know I was gonna meet a bunch of lame ass 40 and 50-year-old women. I'm like, what the fuck going on in society? Like I thought it was prime time. This ain't prime time. Did I miss the memo? I missed the memo because when I was young, I was like, yeah, when I get my 40, it's gonna be prime time. You know what I'm saying? My child gonna be down there, adult. I'm finna go out here and go back outside. And then I just met a group of miserable ass women with a laugh button. I had no idea. Y'all could have told me. Y'all could have pulled me to the side, like, hey, Adonis, listen. Be careful. There's some crazy bitches on that damn internet. And I would have been like, really? Okay, but I didn't realize this shit bad. Boy, I'm gonna tell y'all now. I photoshopped myself as a stripper, and I'm gonna drop the video. I'm in the WAP video. We got bitches photoshopping themselves at work. We got goddamn bitches with 50 11 social media pages talking to their goddamn self. We got a bitch with a goddamn avatar on the side talking about folk need to pay somebody some money. Girl, this is terrible. But if I can say for real, that's embarrassing because if they act like that on YouTube, just imagine how listen. That's why I'm warning them. If I do this shit on YouTube, what you think I'm gonna do to your ass in person? Like if I cuss you out on YouTube like this, don't you think I'm gonna do this shit in person? As a matter of fact, the barrier is gone. Like the phone is out the way now. What you gonna do about it? Do you see I'm doing it here? What you gonna do about it? See? What you gonna do? Draw hands and feet in the chat? You gonna beat my ass over the line? Like I'm trying to figure out what like that. If somebody talking about me online, I'm not gonna call them and be like, I heard you talking about me. Why you say that about me? Now cut your live button on and flame their ass back. That's what the fuck I'm doing right here. You're gonna get flamed over here. Like I'm undefeated with the funny shit. These hoes, wow. And it's bad, like they somebody grandma. Like these are grandmamas and shit out here with it. And I'm like, wow. I hope I'm a cool grandmama. Like now I'm ready to be a cool ass grandmama. Cause these grandmamas here like, damn, y'all kind of lying to me. Like I'm just imagining like my children coming up to me and I'm just a lame ass grandmama. I'm just trying, I don't want to be that. Let me read this shit real quick. It's I'm definitely going live whenever I get my cover up to show off your artwork. They probably go, oh, they're gonna be mad as hell. 105K, they're gonna say, cut it off. Nah, cut it off. Cut your shoulder off right now. Chop it off. Don't let that bitch draw on you. You said I am loving the grandma. Be like, I can't wait. Well, mine just turned 17. I mean, I can wait, but I'm just like looking in the future, of a little baby coming to me that I didn't have to push out. That's why I love babies. As long as I ain't got to push the baby out myself. I seen that shit already, and I was like, I'm good at one. I did one, and I was like, and that's it for motherhood. I've seen all I need to see. That be seeing, but I saw a baby at church yesterday, little girl. She didn't have no hair, but when the babies are bald, they have good hair. Y'all do know that, right? If the baby come out bald, that baby have some good hairline on. And she had a little bow thing on. I was like, oh, I just wanted to reach out, like, give the baby to me. And then I was like, I've been messed around and went out here and did this shit again. And looking crazy as hell. No, I stare far away. You say it's my 5-month identical twins for me. They are everything. Oh my God, it's so beautiful. I love little babies. And they be smelling so sweet and good and all that. You just see, I'm just thinking about it right now. But guess what? I'm not starting over. I just make my rounds and play with other people's babies. But I miss it. Especially their little feet, when they put their little feet on your face and that little feet just smack on your face like this. I'm like, oh. But you better not do that when you start walking because your feet stink once you start walking. I love baby. And you know what? I love really old people too. So I went to the eye doctor. It was a lady now that was 80. I think she was 86, but she was there by herself. And she looked at, she like, help me. And I was like, okay. I said, I didn't know if you wanted to help or not. So I pushed over against the wall and we got to talking about Atlanta. So she's originally from Atlanta. So she 86 and from here. And just hearing like an older person talk about like old Fourth Ward, if you from Atlanta and stuff like that, and how it was before they fixed it up and things, it's just amazing. But I often wonder, like, where your family at later? So I try to look out for her. And they're like little babies to me. Like old people really like little babies, especially when they get like they start busting 80. It's just a blessing to make 80 years old. Like I'm looking forward to 80. I just want to make sure I'm clothed in my right mind. Because what I'm seeing online, these heifers in their 40 not clothed in their right mind. I want to be clothed in my right mind. It says, me too. I love old people. I like sitting and talking to them. I miss my grandparents. I miss I didn't meet my grandparents on my daddy's side. They was already gone when I got here. I met my grandmama, but she had a stroke, so she didn't talk. But I did get in trouble though with my grandmama. She got me in trouble. So I didn't know she wasn't supposed to have sugar. Nicole said, I love the elderly as well. That's why disrespecting them that's why I go off. Do not disrespect elderly people. No, 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 no. So my grandmama, right? She had a stroke and she was in a wheelchair and she couldn't talk. So she was like, So I took her to the kitchen and she got to point to this jar of candy that was way up high. Well, there ain't nobody tell me not to give her the candy. So I gave her the candy. And she was over there just I said, you like the little, like the fruit shake candy, like the little, it's one that's like oranges and limes, what I'm saying? They look like citrus. And she was tearing that shit down. And they were like, who gave this to you? She turned around and pointed at me. Why you give her the candy? I said, she asked for it. Like, she went over there, pointed at it. I went over there, guys, and why y'all cussing me out? Cuss her. I didn't do nothing. But I didn't realize she was supposed to have the candy, but I gave it to her. So, I like my old people. He said there was an elderly Caucasian lady in the hospital. She was being mean to everybody, but I got to talk to her and she became my friend. I made her smile and gave her a hug. Yeah, older people, I hate when I get put in a nursing home, don't nobody come visit them. Cause like when I was visiting my mom has passed away. So when I visit my mom, I didn't put her in a nursing home. It was called rehab. Cause she had a cancer went to her bones and her hip was broke. And I was picking her up, carrying her to the bathroom. And I didn't know when cancer get to your bones, somebody touching you can break something. So her hip was broke and she was supposed to learn how to walk again. So I saw older people, they wasn't getting visitors. So I walk in and be like, hey, what's up? I kind of was like sneaking them food and stuff like that. They would love to see me come. They'd be like, hey, I'm like, I got you some little French fries. There you go. Cause that food looked terrible. I was like, what in the hell is these people eating? And I'd be in there playing dominoes and stuff with them. But then my mama passed there. I remember I never forget the old man. He was my buddy I was sharing food with. He would slide up to me. He said, it's gonna be okay. He gave me a hug. And I was like, it warmed my heart. But man, these folks be dropping their old parents off and grandparents off. They don't even go visit them. It's bad, man. It's pretty, pretty bad. Take a time to said I brought two people into this world and didn't want to do it again, but I regret it now. So I brought, yeah, you brought two people into the world. I wish I had a did it like back to back. You know what I'm saying? Like back to back. Because now I'm looking like 17-0. We're not doing that. That's like slamming on brakes on the expressway. It says, me too, y'all. T-Rest, me too, y'all. My grandmama lived to be 87 and still driving. And I know and knows how to text you. What a blessing. That's a blessing to be damn near 100. I want to talk to people like that. Like, tell me what really happened back in the day. Cause them folks leaving here and they changing the Ashley Boymon, what's up? They changing the history books. They changing text messages. They changing history books and stuff like that. So we won't get the truth unless they tell it and rewrite it down. Cause my mama them from country, like from the Carolinas and stuff like that, and they my mama them did a lot of farming. So my grandpops was a truck. He owned a trucking company. So and I mean a trucker, he owned his own truck, and he drove himself. And he's one of the first black men to own their own land in South Carolina. So outside of driving the truck, they grew food and sold food on top of that. So I come from a family of entrepreneurs. Hence, I'm an entrepreneur. 105K says, my great grandmother Lily, my mom's grandmother, lived to be 112. She lived on a plantation in North Carolina. 112. Cause you know why they live to be that long? 105K, cause they eating the food off their land. That's why they living to be long. Cause I was noticing like when I started seeing like really, really old people, they don't eat out like that. And they can always tell me how they grew their own vegetables and fruits and stuff on their land. And when nobody sick like that back in the day. If you notice, it ain't like you say 112, that means she was eating fruits and vegetables. You probably couldn't pay her to eat McDonald's. Like you probably tell her, all right, we're gonna stop at McDonald's. She was like, I go home and cook. Nicole spoke to Ashley. Ashley said, yeah, I don't like when the elderly is in those homes and forgotten about. My grandmother never been and never will too many kids and too many. Yeah, I took care of my parents until they passed away. And the only time my mom saw that home was rehab because I couldn't take care of her no more. And if she was supposed to learn how to walk again, you know what? This cancer shit, let's just be honest. Them folk be lying to us when them folk be getting cancer and stuff. They be lying. I realize they just practicing. I had to get a real understanding after both of my parents passed. I was like, if somebody has cancer, keep that shit real. Don't put them on that chemo shit. Thank you, Devil. What's happening? What's happening? You said, in my culture, we're not supposed to put our elderly in nursing homes. I don't think they should do it in any culture. I don't know what your culture is though, but I don't think they should do it in any. I didn't I wanted to get the equipment to pick my mom up and move her. Cause when somebody can't walk, it's dead weight. So I was picking her up, taking her to the bathroom, pick her, and that was body stress. Like because it's dead weight, you trying to pick somebody up that's not mobile. So in some cases you gotta make the decision, even though I didn't want to make the decision. It said my grandmama currently lives with my mom, although she still have her home. She will never live in it alone. Nah, I don't believe I ain't believe it. I feel like y'all wipe my ass growing up, so why not wipe yours? You know what I mean? Like I would change the pampers and everything over here. Like I would dead ass change the pampers. I just couldn't You know, I be hearing people, when they come out and take care of their folks, and they just act like I got my own life to deal with, and just leave their mom and them somewhere. And parents ain't perfect. I don't, I don't believe in just punishing them because we parents now. Yeah, I'm not perfect. I don't want my son to leave me nowhere. I wiped your ass, boy. If I need help wiping mine, please do. But I'm gonna make sure I try to maintain my health where I don't get into that position. But you never know what happened in the future. That's why I don't believe in I don't believe in laughing at people health problems. You don't know when cancer will pull up. You don't know when a heart attack will pull up. You don't know when none of this stuff will pull up. Let me see. Take your time too said that's what I say, E. I'm going out just like I came in. It is what it is. Yeah, oh shit. Yeah. I just hope to, be in my right mind. Like, when I see somebody 80 and I'm looking, I see them getting around, I'm like, okay, I'm cool. As long as I can drive at 80, cool. You know what I'm saying? I might not be outside picking no damn car up off the damn ground. But you know what I'm saying? As long as I can do my basic needs, cook, watch TV. I don't know what we're gonna be watching that 40 some years now, because I'll be 42 next Tuesday. Hold on. But that made Ada made 37 years. Shit, I don't know what we're gonna be watching 37 years from now, but I want to at least be able to cut the television on or what have you. So that's why I respect, older people and look out for them. I try to look out for them. If I see an older person need some help, I help them out. Even like if an older person need help in their house, if I go in there, how they ask me to fix something, and I might not be charging the whole price. Like when I say it might be really, really low, they be like, "That's it." And I be like, "Yeah, I don't know. Don't worry about it." And I be like, I seen something else over there, and I go over there and fix that. You said you're Yarborough. Ah, West African. Okay, okay, okay. As a boy must say you get your blessing that way. So yeah, I always old people, homeless people, especially folk that homeless. A lot of folk be judging them, and y'all don't realize y'all could be homeless at any given moment. It's not that hard to become a homeless person. I do not. He says you're not funny. You laugh at your corny jokes. Oh, I got something for your lame ass. Let's give LaShawna nerd. Let's give a Maya State a shout out. Let me get your bitch ass up out of here. Bye bye, LaShawna Turner. That's why you laugh at your corny jokes. I talk to I be trying to find out like how you got there, how you get to be homeless. And what's crazy was I ended up, I say temporarily displaced. And I saw it for myself. Like that is not what you y'all let yeah, got to get these stains about my chat. But I tell you, these miserable bitches just keep it like what he hold be. It's amazing, right? I'm gonna go back to my little story I was going to. It's absolutely amazing how a bitch can pop her ass in this chat, but you've been listening to me for the past hour and 3 minutes. Listen, you've been listening to me for an hour and 3 minutes, and you want to come in here and cuss me out. You had to listen the whole goddamn hour. Someone had to go tell you she over there doing something, and you bring your lame ass over here. That's what I mean by I don't want to be these lame old bitches later on. This is terrible. I wish there was a button I could push cut y'all goddamn internet off. Just phew. And you can't even talk that shit no more. But back to what I was saying, I was temporarily displaced trying to get out of a domestic violence situation. We should be talking about domestic violence, right? And I was driving my box truck and I was in Virginia. And this man, he comes to me, he clean, like he's a clean dude. You can tell he take baths and stuff like that. And he just said, "Hey, listen, me and my fiance, I just need $23 to secure our hotel." He said, "I got 20. I need 23 more." So I handed him $60. I think it was 60. Oh, it's been a while. And he started crying. I was like, "Bro, it's all good." And he walked out. So it was a white lady on the other pump. And she was like, "You gave him that much money?" I was like, "Yeah." She said, "He look homeless." And I was like, "Shit, I'm homeless right now." She was like, "What?" I was like, "Yeah." I said, "You never know people in situations and how they get into their situations. I said, just cause he smell bad, I don't smell bad. I got on clean clothes. I said, I just sleep in this big truck right here. I said, until I get back in my spot. And she like, damn. She said, you know what? Never mind. She said, wow, 105K said, wow, I left a domestic violence situation living in a hotel. Exactly. I would sleep in my truck to get away from your ass. I sleep outside. I will put a tent under a breeze to get away from you. At least I'm here. Cause I feel like this. I am not gonna sit in no house where another adult is trying to whoop my ass every day. It's not happening. Cause what? Because it's bound to happen. Because I look at it like this: if somebody putting their hands on you, they don't like you. Yeah, I mean, cause you can't say you like me and you trying to beat my ass, or you trying to find some way to control me. So that's where I'm at with with this shit. Like, if I ain't doing it. So I took the role of getting me and my son out of that situation. And I'm like, shit, we gotta sleep in the car. And that's it. And that's the sleeping in the car thing and displacement lasted for about 6 months. But it's my fault for not listening to God. So, you gotta take accountability. When you ain't listening to God, or you didn't even ask God to be in that situation before you got into it, you could be into a pretty bad living life situation. So yeah, that's how that hurts. So when I see somebody that's homeless, I always look out for them, especially if it's on my heart or God tell me to. I look out for them, and I make sure not to. Why my phone ringing? I'm waiting for this thing to come up. My phone be glitching. It won't stop ringing. I'm gonna talk over this shit. Yeah, I'm definitely gonna talk over it because it ain't coming up. It ain't coming. There you go. It stopped. Yeah, man. Like it's just one of those things where yeah, you gotta. You never know trauma. Either they done lost a kid, they done lost parents. Anything can get you out here on the razzle and the dazzle. You on the razzle, I mean on drugs. You don't know how people handle trauma. And then something else I discovered while being out here talking to these people, right? Some of these folk like homelessness. It, you would meet some PB and J was happening. Would you say who is it? 105K. You get so yeah, I gotta get real comfortable because I got a lot of things to talk about and a lot of story, and I've seen a lot of stuff and been through a lot. Well, 105K, I started with going live, you got to find your swag on it. So, of course, it's a lot easier if you have other people live with you, but also because of maybe like the nature of the things you want to talk about, it might be better to be live by yourself. So, and like me, I had to get used to kind of almost talking to myself in a sense until I started having my regular people like yourself and others that come and talk to me. So I'm able to engage. But one of the reasons why I haven't had people on my panel because we had weird stuff, happening with people showing privates or fake pages. You don't know who is behind there. So I would like to have guests, but I have to find a way where it's secured so my watchers ain't getting offended or blast or so you can lose your page as well, from different things. Yeah, so it's not hard. You just got to be comfortable with yourself. And then, as you can see, I got trolls and stains. All you got to do is hit that block button, but flame them on the way out the door. I started making fun of them. If you get trolls, I done had a racist pop. I done had several racists pop up here, and I'm like, all right, y'all. You get all kind of stuff. So you just got to have thick skin. Like I say, this I guess this was my practice run before I start walking the streets. Trying to help people get to Christ before he come back because he ain't that far. Like he ain't that far away. Prosperity 26. Yeah, I usually don't be live during the day, but I'm so happy that y'all just be popping up at any time of the day. He does usually be at work, but The leftovers was calling me. Them leftover. They said, "Hey, girl, come see me." And I was like, "I'm gonna come see you for lunch." Yeah, yeah. 105K. You can do it. I promise you, you can do it. Just get past the Try to think. Get past the awkward stage. It's definitely awkward. Get past the awkward shit. The awkward shit is talking to yourself until people come in. Or like y'all say, I'm funny. I gotta laugh at my own jokes because I can't hear you laughing, but I can see the laughing emojis. Prosperity, what you miss? Well, I had to address somebody about Saturday's live because somebody went and told her I was talking about her and dragging her in the live, hence the name. I don't mind repeating it. And La Leslie, somebody told La Leslie I was dragging her ass. So I was like, let me just talk about you today. Let me just get this shit out the way. Talk about you today. So there you go. It said, in my opinion, all of us is a mirror of each other, traveling in different lanes with a different journey with the same situation. I have a real love for all in this life. Thank you taking time to. I just want y'all to know that yeah, I'll do it again. I'll do it again. I'll do it again. Listen, because a lot of folk missed it. This is where I'm at. When the because I'm gonna say it again because two people missed it. He said, I don't remember you dragging her. Maybe I know you. I didn't. You was in the live with me for 3 hours. That's why I was like, you was in the live with me for 3 hours. And some strange, some messy bitch says he done is over there dragging you, and then she wants to have a conversation on Father's Day. I was like, you ain't gonna talk to me about this bullshit today, or tomorrow, or the day after that, or the day after that, or the day after that. Like hell no. So I said, fuck the movement. That's basically what I said. Fuck this shit. And then the stains, the Maya stains are in the chats. The lima stains and the pink Maya stains keep jumping off in the goddamn chat. Y'all are gonna experience my phone ringing a lot because I'm usually at work. Let me go ahead and get off my damn screen. Hold on. I got more spam callers than I can handle. Get off my screen. Can y'all hear me? You said the registered nurse probably told him that it's bitches that have a problem. There's so many women that want a problem with a bitch they can't touch. Yeah, and my thing, if you listening to the Photoshop nurse and the planter's peanut, you deserve whatever the hell happened to you. I'm like, you just want to argument with me, bitch? I was smoking meat Saturday. I was smoking meat outside, chilling. The only person that should have said I was talking about them ain't said a damn thing. Sunflower says it's too much line. You right. That's why I was like, man, hey, listen, shout out. I didn't understand the assignment. I'm giving the assignment back to you. I'm catching everybody back up. It's too much line. They told that lady I was dragging her over here and she just want a problem. And my whole thing is, if I did cuss you out, what you gonna do about it? I just want these women to know what you gonna do about it. If somebody talking about your ass on live, what you gonna do? You gonna risk your life going to find them in 12 states over? Like you finna drive across the planet literally to address a bitch on live and you ain't even listen to the live? Like I'm gonna be honest. My live was damn near 4 hours Saturday. I wouldn't listen to that shit my damn self for 4 hours to try to find myself talking about somebody. Like, I wasn't finna go listen to my live to see if I talked about you. Fuck that shit. You just want me to talk about you, and I just did it. I actually, but mom, Father's Day, a bitch wanted to have a problem on Father's Day because some raggedy bitch said I was talking about him. It's like these bitches don't get enough. Yeah, because y'all catching the part where I done got off the shit. I'm going to spin the block because I don't mind spinning the block on this one. Because the stains popped in here to my, you're a miserable son of a bitch. And I'm like, well, damn. Thank God I'm not a son and my mom ain't a bitch. I'm undefeated, hoe. Sunflower said, "Wow, I mean, people want everybody beefing, and Saturday you were smoking meat, and before I fell asleep, I didn't hear that. Thank you." One person asked about that particular individual, and I addressed it without using bitch and hoe. And all of a sudden, they want to argue on a holiday. I ain't smoke all that meat and cook all these sides to fight with your ass. Fuck that. I'm finna go have me something to drink. And when I tell you I ate till I couldn't eat no more. Mhm. And I crawled in my bed and I woke up today. Well, bitch, so well, man, I done ate, slept, drank, and woke up today and went to work. Like that's the shit I'm talking about. Like you so well mad, shouted. Hey, taking time to speed and prosperity. These bitches be somewhere mad. Thank you, Sunflower. Thank you so much. It was. Mhm. It did that. And I put some Crown Royal in my peach cobbler. I was like, we finna doctor it up a little bit. I like that whiskey taste. So you know, if you cook liquor, it cooks the what gets your toe up out of there. You just get the flavor. Y'all like cooking, like majority of my stuff was cooking before I got on. Well, I started off on somebody's panel, and then when I started starting my YouTube, it was cooking. So I'm like, man, you ain't finna disturb my peace because a bitch said something. Shit. Tell that bitch send it to you. Or go listen to a 4-hour live because I wasn't finna go listen to see if I talked about your ass. You said I seen that. I bet yes, ma'am. So Nicole, my mom used to make it like that, but that's the bad part about not paying attention to your mama. So I had to call my sister to get the recipe. I like, hey, you know that peach cobbler you made last time? I want some. I know you're not gonna make it. I do it myself. Just tell me how to do it. So yeah, that's called Bisquick peach cobbler. And you got to make sure it's a lot of juice in the bottom before you put that Bisquick on top. The only thing I didn't do that I should have did was put some sugar in the Bisquick. So I will tell you that. Put some sugar in the Bisquick. 105K said it did look so good, and I don't even eat meat like that. But that chicken looked good. I want some and the mac and cheese. Let me tell you something about that chicken right there. That brine your chicken. Please, Brian. When you brine your chicken, it gets seasoned down to the bone. It make you want to eat the bone. Now I didn't season it. I usually let it brine for 24, but I think I did it because I was on live with y'all. I was on live with y'all when I brined the chicken. So that was like 1 o'clock one morning, and it stayed in there up until like 7:30 till it was time for me to put on the grill. Then I got on live with y'all again, and then we smoked it. Uh-huh. You say I see the whole YouTube into it with the African booty scratcher. The African booty scratch over there, boy. I tell you, the fake the nurse, the one that work at Photoshop General Hospital. Take time Sue said that chicken, because of the rain. I don't know what it is with that rain, but when it rained, the blocks hold moisture because, of course, it's cinder block. It takes it longer for it to cook. So it actually took that chicken 8 hours to cook. So even when I got off live with y'all, I was still cooking. So that would trip me out. I got off live, I was still cooking and slept a little bit and went to church to only find out that somebody got a problem with me and I ain't even worried about that. So Prosper, that girl want attention so bad. It's a damn shame. Like this shit here, he said T-Row maybe a midlife. Now a midlife crisis to me, Prosperity, because you ain't reached the pinnacle of midlife. I think getting a motorcycle is a midlife crisis, and I'm definitely going to get one. I want a crouch rocket. My son don't want me to get a crouch rocket, but I want a crouch rocket. He want me to get one of them Harley Davis cruisers. He like, why you just don't want to get a cruise? Why you want to get the one where you sit down like this? I like, no, I want to be humped over. I want to be humped over doing 200 miles an hour. He don't like it. That's a midlife crisis to me. You know, now this shit on YouTube, that's mental health. I don't think that's midlife crisis material. Like dead ass, like somebody want to argue and like, again for the newcomers. I said that because she's in her water, but she ain't like a teenager. Hey man, I don't know. I got a teenager in my house that don't act like that. That ain't I no teenager act. I got one living with me right now, and that nigga is not excuse me. I didn't mean to call him that word, but Holmes don't do that shit. We gonna put it that way. He don't do the shit that she's doing. Yeah, my chicken dad jumped out of a plane when he typed. I'm for that too, but I also heard that life insurance don't cover if you die. Yeah, if I heard life insurance don't cover if you die doing that shit. I don't want to do that to my family. But a motorcycle, yeah, we got an indoor skydiving here though. Out of Cobb County, if you ever out here, it's called I think it's Sky Zone. I think it's called Sky Zone Indoor Skydiving. Now we do got that here. 105K said my 19-year-old daughter don't even act like that. Yeah, it's two on the back is so bad. We got two of them out here now. Like, I thought Philly was the only one. Now we got two. It's Philly and Peanut. Two of these bitches just out here perpetual liars. You just lying, just lie, 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 lie. Like lying for no reason is weird. Why lie? That's the shit. Like, why folk like how much, what kind of I'm trying to find out what do you get off constantly doing shit to people? Like, would you do that in person? Like, I got a question. He said, Ashboy wants to say, yes, your food would definitely give him my type of eat. Uh-huh. Cause you from Georgia too. You know about that right there. And I like my collard greens with that vinegar twang to it. And reason I like it because growing up, we had pickled peaches here. And I don't know what the hell happened to them. But that was the only way I could eat my collard greens with the pickled peaches growing up. So I got to have that vinegar back there. It said we have a sky zone too. I still ain't indoor skydiving either. No, you ain't gonna indoor skydive. I can do indoor. It's the outdoor. I'm trying to figure out where do you land it when you jump out of plane? Like, how do you control where you land? How if I can say, oh yeah, I want them. Yeah, they're collard green last Linda. And said we're gonna have to do a meet and geek. I'm trying to eat. I'll be sure why y'all playing. You know, I'm all for it. I love doing cooking events. Um September, I'm trying to do something with my family with every September we come together. So that big block grill y'all take, I break it down, drive it to the location, rebuild it, and it goes down. So we do that around Labor Day. So yeah, we definitely. And it's fun. My aunt is the oldest living elder on my dad's side's family that live here in Atlanta. So we celebrate her. Yo, grandmama made pickled peaches. Nadine, do you know how to make the pickled peaches? You got now you're gonna tell me how to make pickled peaches. Cause this y'all don't understand. He said, you read my mind. Y'all don't understand them pickled peaches, something else, especially the juice. No, Nadine. The part about life, right? That really be just like tripping me out. You know how we talk about like your grandma made pickled peaches. Mine knew how to make the peach cobbler. My mom was hell with sweet potato pie. That lady could put herself. He said, what the heck is pickled peaches? PB&J. So they used to sell them in a jar, and it'd be like these little bitty peach would be about like this big, and it'd be a bunch of them in a little jar, almost like the them peppers that be in the sauce. It's almost like that, but it would be like a sweet, tangy type thing with the juice. It's almost like peach juice and vinegar or something mixed together. And PB&J. Oh, 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 oh. It always went good on greens like mustard greens, turnip greens, and collard greens. So each green got a different because there's a difference between mustard, turnip, and collards, and it's bitter. To me it's the bitter levels. Like collard greens is mild, but the mustard and the turnips it got more of a bitter taste, and I don't really care for it, so I would put the pickled peaches on there to kind of tone it down a little bit. Hold on. He said, very so much real tea, real. Just keep it going like it is nothing. Hold on. Sunflower said, pickle peach like they made them sour. Yeah, they made them sour sweet. I can't explain how they did it. And when I tell you, I don't know why they don't sell them no more. Well, they trying to kill us. Like I be wanting like they I have not seen them in stores in like 20, probably past 20 some years. I probably was a teenager last time I seen them. I wonder if they were doing a social experiment. You said dropping these pics and yet all look so different. You said they were delicious. Yes, Nadine. So do what I will get ready to get to. I often be like, how you growing up, you don't think to learn something because you always think that person is there. That's what this kind of conversation remind me of when you said your grandmama knew how to make pickled peas. And I'm like, you know how to make? You like, no. It's like I wish I was had to pay attention to some of the elders doing certain stuff. Like my mom made sweet potato pie. And when I say that lady though, it's almost like she put her foot in there, twinkle her toes in that damn sweet potato pie. Nobody has been able to make that sweet potato pie like that. And the color would be like this bright orange color. It wasn't dull. I don't know how my mama did it, but she did it. Even if she was short on supplies, she would make it work, and it would come out good. Like at church, them folks used to fight over that pie. And I said, what else? She used to make peach ice cream with the churn. Have y'all had? I ain't never had pickled okra before, but I will definitely eat some okra. It said, Ashley Bowman said, yes, I make peach cobbler often too. Yes, add a little brown sugar will do. Yeah, I did. That's what I didn't put in there yesterday. I didn't put no brown sugar in there. I thought about it and I was like, it's a rare occasion I make peach cobbler. When I say it's rare. He said, see, now I got the ingredients for recipes while my loved ones were here. I got some. But my mom left a cookbook that her mom gave her. So I'm gonna go in there and try to learn how to bake. And my mom could bake like all these pound cakes, like Sprite pound cake, lemon pound cake. Oh man, she was like the queen of pound cakes. And then there was one, it was called orange candied orange slice cake. What's in the 105K said peach ice cream. Oh, I want some peach ice cream. My mama was with that ice cream, man. Like she poured that churn out. And like, especially when we had church picnics and stuff like that, she poured that churn out. She had 3 churns going. We had 2 peach because of course we in Georgia. 2 peaches, 1 vanilla. And it would go down. Like you folk, man, I used to have to fight to get me some damn ice cream. And it was my mom making it. Nadine say it's a shame we often let good things die when our loved ones pass on to be with the Lord. Yeah, like you don't think about it till you try to make it. And you thinking like, dang, I should have been paying attention. Like my mama was good at them I call them baby shower meatballs. No, the meatballs that you usually only get at the baby shower. And what's my name? Soy sauce. All I need is the ingredients and I cook. See, I know how to cook it, but if I feel like if your mom and them did it, they always did something that you didn't know. Like you might have ingredients, but they might have did something different. So my mom made these the baby shower meatballs for everybody's baby shower. And I had some meatballs in there, and I was like, damn, I want some baby shower meatballs. And it was funny, I was at the counter And I was thinking, I said, what is it that my mama used to put in it? And this little voice in my ear said grape jelly. I was like, that. And it was it. It was grape jelly. I could not think of it for nothing. And I was just staring this by like, man, I know she put something else in here. I'm like, man. And it was that grape jelly. I'm like, well, I don't know who voice it was. I just, all right, thank you. And I'm spiritual, so I don't know. I like bet. And I had grape jelly in the refrigerator and I put that shit in there and it turned it up. That's about I got to start grabbing me a plate of your food. I don't eat from everybody in there, but your food definitely give clean taste. But absolutely, baby. It's clean right here, bad boy. Sunflower say that's true. My mama tells me to get recipes to add your own touch. Yeah. So the only thing I can't do is bake. I suck at baking. I don't know what I know baking is some kind of science. And my mama had the shit down pat. Like so she would send me to the store, and I never forget the first time I got cussed out going to the grocery store. And you know how you supposed to get is either salted or unsalted butter. She sent me to the store with a list, but didn't give me the brand name. So I messed around and came in here with I can't believe it's not butter. And that lady cussed me. Like, this ain't no damn butter. I said butter. I said, but this the butter we normally use. She said, I can't believe it's not butter. It's not butter. And she got her car keys and ran up out. I had messed up on a couple things too. You said that mac and cheese look fine. I'm gonna make me some tomorrow. Oh snap. Man, post it on my community wall, man. When y'all cook, post it on my community wall, man. I'm trying to change the trajectory of my page. Post that thing on the wall. He says, taking my condolences. Yeah, mom cut my ass out about that. Can't believe it not butter. It was what that and something else I had messed up on, but the butter thing stuck out to me. I was like, let me never do that again. Never, ever. I never got butter wrong. You said my aunt taught me how to make cakes. Now my sister can make some cakes. Taking time to don't make me cry. My deceased husband tried to teach me so much stuff about the riding lawnmower, the boat, but I didn't want to learn because I didn't need to learn because I got you now. Taking time to I thought the same thing with my parents. Like, why I need to learn this shit? Y'all gonna be here, and I didn't know. I mean, you gonna leave here. I just didn't know you were gonna leave here. If that makes sense, I didn't know that they were gonna leave here like that. So it's a lot of stuff I just had to kind of. He said, "Did she?" Oh yeah, my mom. Oh yeah, my mom know how to make the banana pudding with the froth, and the custard. Yeah, I learned how to make it. With the custard, you gotta do the double pan. That I'm gonna tell you, I learned how to make that trying to impress somebody. Yeah, I trying to impress somebody I was dating mama. If I don't eat banana pudding, I like you eat mine. You eat my banana pudding, and I wouldn't have did this shit just like my mama. With the double pan. So you doing the custard, you got to put water in the pan below that one, and you got to slowly turn. Man, if I'm about to make it for y'all, it's time consuming, and then that froth on top it's very time consuming. I got to love you to make some peanut banana pudding like that. My mom used to make it for my dad because he wouldn't eat it no other way. I promise you, if you make that quick banana pudding, he might fight you. That might be a real ass fight. He said we expect our loved ones to be around forever. I sure did sunflower. Like I said yesterday when I for Father's Day, like out of barbecue and stuff like that, because my dad was the family barbecue person. So once he left, wasn't nobody really like popping that grill like that. Now I pop it, but yeah, I did it from him. Now that built grill, he wasn't here when I built it. Like my daddy did not live long enough to see me do that. So I do it, because it reminds me of him and I often wonder, wish he was here. 105 kids. I don't like banana pudding because I don't like the banana part, but Someone made me strawberry pudding and I want to try it. I've never had strawberry pudding before. I have to look that up. But this big ass cookbook my mama got here got something about everything. This cookbook, that thing got to be 800 and some pages. Like that book is about this thick. Matter of fact, let me go get this shit. I'll be back. Let me get the book. All right. Oh shit. Y'all also I'm gonna see a nigga fall. Let me see this book. Hmm. But that more, this a cookbook, ma. This one of my mom left me. And look how thick this shit is. Like this thing thick. And the other one she got a nail. He got like a nail or something in it. And when she was like, oh, when she would go cook, she would just pop this book open and then freestyle whatever's in there. So you know this got to be at least it got to be about 500-600 pages. And it got every dang old thing possible here. So when I go to my older family member housing and they be having cookbooks. I had an aunt that I went and visited a couple years ago. It's not my aunt, it's my sister aunt. We got different daddies, whatever. So she had a little cookbook up there. She said, "Hey, niece, Pooh." And I was like, "What's up?" And I was like, "Shit, what you doing with that book over there?" She said, "Oh, shit, you want it?" And I was like, "Yeah." And it had her name written in it. And I brought it home. I got her cookbook and back where my sister from. Them folk cook for the whole neighborhood on Sunday. Like the whole neighborhood pull up on Sunday after church and eat till you can't. So that they from the country, like my people country. I'm the only one that made it born in Atlanta. Everybody else from the outskirts. But yeah, it's just be Tyler. I always keep stuff from older family members and stuff like that. 'Cause I feel like that's just what you should do. Because if they ain't here no more, at least you got something from them. So I kept all my mom cookbooks because we had encyclopedias coming to the house. I know y'all don't know. I bet y'all don't remember them encyclopedias. We had encyclopedia man to come by, and we get a new set of encyclopedias every year because encyclopedia was our Google before we got the internet. So we had that. The Southern Living cookbooks. My mom would get them, so we would get them every year, and they have like different cake pie recipes and stuff. But I don't know, like baking is some kind of chemistry where you gotta have the eggs out. You can't mix it before time. Yeah, 105K said I remember the encyclopedia. I was reading them when I was 3. Yeah, that was when they used to tell you don't know how to spell a word. Go look it up. And I'm like, if I don't know how to spell a word, I'm gonna go look in the dictionary for it. Like I'm gonna go look in the dictionary for a word I don't know how to spell. Like what? How? Like what? What? My friend used to get on my nerve with that. Go look it up in the dictionary. I can't spell it. Yeah, well, I'm asking you to help. But then they came out with Google and ruined us. They ruined us with Google, predictive word text, all that. 105K said, so I taught myself how to read because my mom used to lock herself in her room. I had nothing else to do but read books and watch TV. You know what? Back then, it's not, I didn't have that experience, but my parents always worked. So I pretty much was like to myself. That's why I don't mind being by myself. Because I was always by myself. And, I pretty much beat to my own drum, beat to my own beat of my own drum. Kind of did what I wanted to do. That's why I'm a free thinker now. I got some people on Facebook liking my stuff. Thank you. That's what I'm talking about. Like My friends on Facebook don't know who the hell I'm talking about. That's why we gotta change this shit. But what was I saying? I would beat to my own beat of my drums. I'm always a free thinker. Um, I definitely do a lot of reading. So I'm gonna tell you now, there's spurts throughout the year where I crank up I think it's Kindle, whichever one of them that's attached to Amazon, and I get me some books and I'll be in my room. It's for now that I gotta get glasses. I use the laptop so I can blow the words up, and I just be flying through books. And it got to be stuff my attention. Now I'm not like the love story kind of person. I like reading about medicine. Uh I like reading about politics a little bit. Definitely stocks, real estate, cars. Cars, construction. What else I like reading about? I'm gonna go back to cars. Definitely I got a thing for wanting to soup up a car. So if it's a car book, he says, yeah, I was a latchkey key 80s, 90s. Yeah, see, I was a latchkey too, man. Like shoot, I will growing up, take time to say, yes, we do remember, because if you have any encyclopedia, nobody's sure gonna let you take them home to use them. Yep, you had to use that encyclopedia at the house because it is no good if you're missing one. Is no that encyclopedia say is no good if you're missing one of them alphabets. I was latchkey kid also watching my brother and sister at the age of 7. Yeah, I was latchkey too. Both my parents worked, so you better not open that door. And get what? My sister was locked out, and I didn't open that door. Mama said, "Don't open that door." And stare at your ass. I'm not opening the door. Mama said, "Don't open the door." With the burglar bars, when we lived in the hood, we had burglar bars. I ain't opening shit. You have if you ain't got your key to get in this house, I don't know what to tell you. You better go get your key, because I'm not doing it. You said I love banana puddings without bananas. She said I blend the bananas into puree. Oh. I just started liking bananas though. I was one of those, don't you give me no banana. Now, what I can't stand is vanilla wafers. I hate them. I hate vanilla wafers. Don't you give me no. I think if you give me vanilla wafers, I'll fight you. You might not even know, like, that's off of vanilla wafers. And she smacked the hell out my head. Man, that shit brought back. When I was in the after school program, these folks were feeding up vanilla wafers every damn day. Every day. They would hand up vanilla wafers. And my mama brought me some vanilla wafers for a snack. I started crying. She's like, what's wrong with you? I was like, man, we eat these every day after school. No. To this day, don't give it to me. No. You say you love them? No. 105K. I know it's weird. I like reading Kingpin dope dealer stories. And I don't know why, because I'm around that type of energy. I like watching Kingpin movies. Now, I got to see stuff blowed up. If I don't see no shooting and no car blowing up in the air, I get bored. So I like Kingpin movies, and I don't know why neither. And crazy part was in these streets. You should be tired. That's the part of the streets I didn't make it to, and that's thank God. So that part I like watching it. Cause I'm thinking like, damn, I wish I knew how to fly a damn plane, especially with the what's that movie? I think it's Scarface. Is it Scarface? I'm not sure. No, this one, no, it's the Cocaine Cowboys. Y'all remember Cocaine Cowboys? That man flying that plane was so dope to me. No pun intended. He was flying the plane and dropping the dope off in certain locations. Home was getting buku money. And I was like, man, I wish that was me. I want to go fly a plane now. Well, he said sunflower. He said, my son loved them vanilla wafers. He eat them by himself. I can't do it. I can't do it, 105K. I'm traumatized from a child. 105K, that was a book I read with the girl mother got her hooked on heroin. Damn. Like she got her on the boy. That's crazy. I was watching a Facebook short where it was this man that got on heroin, right? Which was crazy. It's crazy what he said though. Prosperity 26 said, honey, you like the movie Barbie and Benz on Amazon Ken. Sunflower said, Nicole, the name brand vanilla wafers, yes. I can't do none of them. So I'm gonna tell y'all about damn, I lost my train of goddamn thought. Let me go back. What the hell was I about to say? Oh, the Facebook short. You see that's how that's why I don't lie. Cause I can't remember them. So there was a man on Facebook and he said him and his girl was together and he went to go hang out with a friend, right? He said this chick came over and she was slumped over on the couch and she was zooted, right? And he said he wanted to feel that. And she said that, she do the injection, the heroin. He said he wanted that. And he got hooked up and then he went home and got his girl hooked on it. And they were just out here wilding for like 15, 20 years straight. And I was like, why you saw somebody on that and said, give it to me. Like he said later was just slumped over like zombified. And I like, you wanted to do that? And he said it fucked him up for 15, 20 years straight. So a lot of folk were catching HIV from sharing needles. A lot of folk weren't getting it through set. They were doing it from sharing needles. What else I about to say? I'm gonna tell y'all another snack that got me paranoid. PB&J said she loved to read too. Yeah, put her on to some books. Okay. Before I go into this, let me get this out of my head. The next snack that had me traumatized growing up was fruity pebbles. I cannot do fruity pebbles or cocoa pebbles, and I'm gonna tell y'all why. So I was in summer camp, and they gave us fruity pebbles for breakfast, and I was about 8. And one of the little pebbles got lodged in my throat, and I thought I was gonna die that day. I mean, and somebody had to come do the Heimlich to get that damn pebble up out of me. And I'm gonna tell you this: I ain't had no fruity pebble, cocoa pebble, nothing, anything with pebble in it since that day. That's the other snack that got me traumatized outside of vanilla wafers is fruity pebbles. I would never. Even if I see it in the Rice Krispie form, I'm not touching it. Honey Podcast says it's about women falling in love with their best friend, and that was in the streets. Oh snap! They throwing out books. PB&J says she's into self-help books. Now I'm gonna tell you, the best book I read for people that's into getting money, entrepreneurs, is called "Who Moved My Cheese." My mama had that book in her office called "Who Moved My Cheese." Funny fact, she never read it. I read it. She never read that. I read the book. Somebody on Facebook laughing about me and this Fruity Pebbles. He said Fruity Pebbles used to be my favorite. Baby, that one got lost in my throat. Never again. Never. I would never, ever, 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 ever. When I walk by the Fruity Pebbles in the grocery store, I look away with my grocery cart and walk away. And it's been 30-some years. But I say 30-some years, I'm a grown woman and see Fruity Pebbles and fuck no and drive off. The other traumatized place, if you're from Atlanta, Whitewaters. If you ain't almost died at Whitewaters, you have not experienced Atlanta. I would tell you. So I felt like I was gonna die at Whitewaters in the wave pool. Y'all know nothing about that wave pool. So Whitewater got a wave pool here, and I don't know how I got down like to the back. You got to be from here or gone there to know about the wave pool. So the further back you are, the deeper the water is. Now I was always tall. I ain't no short person. I've been tall my whole life. I'm just short now because I don't grow no more. So I don't fell down in the wave pool. And the wave just whipping my ass, just I'm going, oh, get up, oh, and the man walked up to me and said, hey, just stand up. And I might have been about 6 or 7 years old. Home just said, stand up. And then he picked me up, and I like, hell no. And guess what? I don't fuck with white water neither. You can't invite me to white water at all. I never forget that man stood. He said, hey, stand up. The way would tear me up down there, just and the way was violent too. I go to Six Flags, but don't you offer me no trip to white waters? I ain't going. I will not go. I look you crazy in your eyes if you say, take me to Whitewater. Because I remember Whitewater used to go from Alabama down time. You know about that wave pool, the deadly, undeadly wave pool. Matter of fact, we didn't go back when they found salmonella out there. I think, was it salmonella? They found an E. coli, whatever was in the damn water. I see either E. coli or salmonella. We ain't never go back out there. And that was it. You can't even offer me a trip there as an adult. And I've been offering, you want to go hang out at Whitewater? Nah, I do something else. Because I used to be scared too. Yeah, that damn wave pool, son. Now you can drown in water that you should be able to stand up in. Cause they man they walked up and said, stand up. I'm like, how? How are you supposed to stand up in these waves? I mean, the wave will get you and grab you. Get you and grab you, like the mud, like grabbing you and dragging you back. And then these fake beaches we got here is terrible. We got some fake beaches here too. Don't know. Because I went to a fake beach. What is out there? Ackworth, Georgia. I'm like, man, this is muddy water. They got the audacity to give us fake beaches in Metro Atlanta. You better go out there playing no damn muddy water. So I could after going to real beaches, I was like, I can't do it. I'd rather go ahead and gas up my car and just go ahead and hit the coast. They trying to make us feel special. Now, if you don't like somebody, tell them to go hang out at Lake Lanier. If you don't like somebody, tell them, hey, go hang out at Lake Lanier. Like, I want to do a boat party for my 40th, and guess where? The closest lake was Lake Lanier. And I was like, hell no, that might be the last birthday party. I ain't going out there. And you know what happened with Lake Lanier. That was a town full of black people that they flooded. Yeah, that Lake Lanier, it's a town under Lake Lanier. And I don't know what kind of ghost creepy shit going on there. I don't hang out at Lake Lanier. Don't you invite me, and I'm gonna think you don't like me if you invite me to Lake Lanier. Take a time to what you mean you don't like the beach? Tell me, sugar. And if I can say we got fake beaches too in the DMV called Sandy Point is dirty filled with. How they get the jellyfish in the fake lake, 105K? They put jellyfish in there. They don't like y'all. Some they gonna sting the hell out of you. They gonna put it in the fake lake. I got something for you. We're gonna put these jellyfish in there. You better not try to catch one. You better not. Why you don't like the beach? Now, it's certain beaches on food with taking time too. Now, it's some beaches are straight on. But majority of them, I can get jiggy with it. She down there laughing. I'm like, jellyfish in a fake beach? Who brought them? They went and got them from somewhere. Like, I bet y'all won't come here and turn up. We'll make sure that jellyfish right there at the shore, right as soon as you put your foot in. Matter, I gotta give y'all, I gotta post some pictures of when I was in Miami. No, it's not. Was it Miami? It's a little beach. It's like a neighborhood beach. Is it Miami? I'm gonna look at the pictures. I wasn't close to Miami. I was like maybe like an hour and change away. You said the sand, the heat, the white folks, and them. What beach you going to so I can tell you to avoid that one? Because there's others out here where it's pretty chill. I go to ones that's not crowded. So it's like a little beach in Florida, right, y'all? And I saw this sign that says, beware of alligators. And I was like, oh, mhm. I saw that sign. And I also said, it said, don't feed some kind of animal. And I was like, it might have said, don't feed the alligator. And I'm like, who the hell want to feed the alligator? It might, I got to get the sign up. It's from a couple years ago. So I was walking and I noticed when nobody playing around at this little beach, like wasn't nobody by the beach, like out there playing volleyball or nothing. So I was like, I'm gonna do monkey see, monkey do. If ain't no Floridians down here sticking their feet in that water, neither am I. So I'm walking back to my truck and it felt like an overcast was over me. It felt like somebody was following me. And when I turned around, it was two birds about 6 feet tall behind me. And they were walking and they was going, nah, nah. And I was like, what the hell? I mean, they were following me. And I was like, I turned around and I was like, because I'm trying to feel like somebody's following me and these two big ass birds. So I didn't run. I just turned back around and kept walking the same pace I was walking. These two big birds walked in front of cars. They was hood with this shit. They walked in front of the car, turned at the car and said, man, and I'm like, what the fuck kind of bird is this? And then proceeds to go get in somebody else's yard and start hollering at them too. Like these birds was hood as hell. I ain't never, and I was like, these birds is gangster. And I left them alone because I didn't want to get picked up by no damn bird. And I didn't, and this part of Florida had all kind of weird activities. As the woman would say, Whitewater, it used to be so lit, it was like Miami Beach. That was our closest beach. And Alabama, hell no. Then what a day. Down show was. Take Tattoo said Orange Beach and Gulf Shores, you can have them. Now taking Tattoo, I ain't never been there. Have you tried because you in Mobile, have you tried the white beaches of Pensacola? The white beaches of Pensacola is very, very, very pretty. And you can see your feet. You can walk and look down and still see your feet. Like it's very, very clean. 105K said the only beach that I believe to be real beach that I've been to was Ocean City. I'm about to look up because you in the DMV area. Now, fun about that, when I used to drive trucks, 105K, I used to be flying through that area. I never got a chance to really hang out in the DMV area. Because it's like, one moment you fly through Richmond, next moment it says DC, next moment you are in Maryland. And then after that, you heading to New York. Like, what is it? Is it Delaware? Delaware and something else in between those states. And then next thing you know, you're in New York. Let me check these chats. Take Tattoos. It's been 15 years since I've been to 15 years. Taking Tattoo. We're gonna have to hang out. Trust me, I think if you find a beach that fits your personality, you'll love the beach. To me, that's my way of grounding. That's how I get my grounding in. I take them shoes off and walk down that sand and get that sand 20 toes, and then you get out into the ocean. That's why I ground it. I just be looking like, look at God, all this water and all that. That's my thing. What do you like hanging out at? You might be into the mountains versus the beach. Oh, my comments went away. Take your ass back up. Oh, there you go. There you go. As Beaumont said, now I'm straight island and real beach. Yeah, I think that they warned us with that one. He said, Sunflower said she loved Orange Beach. As Beaumont said, us from ATL don't hang out at Lake Lanier. That's why I say if I don't like you, I'm gonna see you at Lake Lanier. Like, oh, you don't like me? Go to Lake Lanier. Don't even go to hell. Just go to Lake Lanier. It'll take you there though, but just go hang out. PB and J said I saw on Teasy Clive Davis passed? Clive Davis? He was about 99 and some change. That man didn't even know he was here. I mean, I ain't trying to be funny. I mean, Clive Davis passed? Uh, taking tattoos. I've been to Pensacola Beach. I didn't like that beach. Damn, taking time too. I'm trying to I'm trying to help. You know, like Pensacola. I guess okay, this is my thing. Are you trying to get let me see. Maybe you just don't like the beach because it really ain't that much difficult. Pensacola and them and where you at is the Gulf. And then you got the Atlantic Ocean beaches like your Hilton Head, Tybee Island, going all the way down the coast. Is it? I think Daytona is the Gulf. Jacksonville Beach. Cause I've been down there every beach in Florida. Jacksonville Beach, Boynton Island, Fort Lauderdale, Keys. The Keys is at the bottom. The Keys is the bottom of the map, and it's hot as shit down there. Alabama, I really don't care for Miami like that. Miami is just too much for me. It's too much for my personality. I don't like it. It's too damn hot. I'm just gonna say that. Like when I got to squint, last time I've been to Miami, I was down there squinting. I was on the beach like, hell no. I just wanted to take all my clothes off. It was just not no. Some people might have liked it if I did it, but no. You can't pay me to go down there. And then I messed around and went down there doing one of them spring breaks. Oh my goodness. It was ass everywhere. I mean, ass over here, ass over there. I mean, it was just too much ass going on. I mean, where are your clothes? Where was these girls' clothes at? I just was like, I can't do it. No. I was traumatized by Miami. Miami to me is just over. It's over. Maybe it's overstimulating for me. It might be too. It might be just me. Hey, listen, 105K. I don't even think these girl had on thongs. I think they had on a piece of material, a string. It was just a string, just in and out. Just like they could have caught something by sitting down somewhere. Like that's like you could have just whatever you could have caught staff just sitting down on the damn wherever you were sitting at. He said, I'm not interested, 105K, so I'm not interested in Miami anymore. Nah, I would do every beach but that one. That's the crazy part. I would go right to I did a work assignment early this year at Boynton Beach. And we might have been 45 minutes from Miami. And the beach was beautiful. A number of old people though. Old people that look like they had money. And they was just enjoying the waves. I got to be with the old folk. The young folk, I can't do it. Sunflowers said, honey, and she laughing. I can't do it. Give me the old beaches, the restaurants with people with money. So we went to a nice restaurant. It was overpriced to me, but the conversations were people with money. Like they were talking about having their yachts cleaned. And, it made me want to wish I could have a conversation like that. Take Tattoo said, I haven't been anywhere since 2019, scared C19. That's why I was going to Chicago for the trial, but everything turned messy and changed my mind because I really wanted to all for a different reason. Understood. But hey, listen, COVID, it gone. It's gone. Well, it ain't gone. You just ain't gonna die from it now. I'm gonna tell you that. I called it long after 2019. Now, I'm gonna tell you how I got COVID. I only had it one time though. I only caught that be once, and I ain't got no jabs. I refused all the jabs. Not one jab. Now it's taking time too. I'm gonna read one more comment if I get to the story. 105K said I am planning to go to Nigeria Their beaches are very pretty. Sunflower said, now taking tattoo, that I understand. I moved different because of that. Tell you how I caught COVID. Now, my son caught COVID before me, and he got the jabs. Because I was like, he the one got the jabs and still caught it. Um, how I knew he was diagnosed with it was he said chicken tastes funny. Now my son is a Chick-fil-A king, and when he ate the sandwich, like, ooh, this tastes funny. I was like, ooh, you sick. So like nothing wrong with this chicken sandwich. So first time he had it, he was good. Never caught it again. So the following football season during the summer, no, 2 summers later, I guess it was going around on the football team. He had a 24-hour virus. What he usually normally gets when he goes back to school, and he brings it home to me. So I'm thinking, why you'll be okay, take the medicine, you'll be straight. So I had to go pick him up early from football practice. I go to Dunkin' Donuts and I got my little drink. He drinks out my drink. Why the hell did you do that? I wasn't finna go buy me another drink. So I drank it. 12 hours later, man down. Man down. Woo! Man down. And what I tell you, I must have looked pretty bad. So I was remodeling my sister's bathroom. She said, she said, you look horrible. And I was like, what? She said, you look horrible. And I was like, God damn. I said, I got like a little cold. She's like, get out my house. My sister looked me dead in my eye, like, get out. She's like, I bring you two to the door. You get out. So the next day I was like, body ache. And I'm like, I got the flu during the summer. And after a while, I was just like, I guess I said, maybe this is just the flu. So me being a homeopathic person, I think I said it right. I went and got me some Jack Daniels and took it to the head, just sweating it out. And I was tired. And then my sister's like, you still sick? She like, you need to go get tested. And I was like, man, I ain't got no damn COVID. I went and got tested. And sure enough, I had COVID. But I was a weekend. Because I was like, man, I'm finna drink it. But I stay home though. I'm respectful now. If I got the heebie-jeebies, I ain't going around nobody. And I don't really get the heebie-jeebies because of how I eat. So after they diagnosed me with COVID, they were like, and I got some more bad news for you. I like, what that? They said, you can't take no medicine because you a heart attack survivor. You just gotta tough it out. And I'm like, y'all can't give me nothing. They were like, there's nothing that we can give you. So Adonis drank honey Jack Daniels. And baby, that got me through. I sweated that bit. I sweated that. Okay, I'm gonna get to your comments now. Hold on, I'm gonna go back up. I had a podcast and my daughter had it and I healed her with herbs. Yeah, I did Jack Daniels. And the crazy part, I had been around folk that had it and I was drinking Jack Daniels and wasn't catching it. So I will tell you, drink Jack Daniels. I'm a Jack Daniels extraordinaire. Drink it and you ain't got to worry about catching the cold. 105K said that's how my son ended up catching it from my daughter. He went to the doctor, but I healed him. Yeah, because COVID ain't nothing but really a horrible cold. Taking time to say Clyde Davis passed. Thank God, free the world. This man hurt so many people that I love, allegedly, in my opinion. Yeah, let me tell you. I'm gonna tell you this. This is gonna be an unpopular opinion. I think he the one screwed Diddy up with the parties. Diddy a victim, even though he a villain, but he also a victim himself. And I heard Clyde Davis and Quincy Jones was doing them parties. May they rest wherever the hell they resting at, wherever whatever they do, when they do it. I don't know. I mean, because he didn't remember P. Diddy. And I'm like, why you put this man into this shit? He did. I don't like that man. 105K said he did, and I don't like that man pedophile. All the folk in the music industry into children. Nasty. They worship the devil. That's how they blow up. All the folk that's real big in the music industry, and they worship the devil. He said, oh yes, I was a COVID drinker and never got sick. Listen, Only reason I got sick, I drunk after my son. Only reason. Because I had been dodging COVID like the Matrix. I'm like, I didn't get it this year. I didn't get it this year. I got it. Yeah, I drink as I do my hot toddies, lemon and honey. I'm a all forms of lemon and honey. That would definitely keep you from catching a cold. You won't get sick with lemon and honey. That was my mama's nature's cough drop. That and drinking something with is what you said? Yeah, okay, I read that. Yeah, Clyde Davis. Uh, I think he killed Whitney Houston allegedly. Don't hey listen. I wasn't there. Allegedly. Ashley Barmore said it's not really the heat for me, it's more so the crowd. What you talking about? No, it's not just you, it's me. Okay. 105K says I'm a herbalist, y'all. And if you catch a cold, listen, get some honey and chop some garlic up and eat it. It'll get rid of a cold, especially if you do it early. I ain't tried the garlic. Cause garlic not my friend, breath wise. I'm gonna be honest with you. If I eat some garlic, I'm gonna drink some milk and really brush my teeth like 2-3 times. He said, Clive had his hands in a lot of ish. Yeah, I think home out of I mean, I would like to, you know what I mean? Like he did put out some great artists, but he also screwed them over. He said garlic is a natural antibiotic. Yeah, girl, I cook with garlic. That's my garlic. I'm gonna tell y'all, garlic is an enhancer in your food. Straight up and down, an enhancer. It enhances anything it gets next to. So I'm gonna let y'all know. Garlic powder and cayenne pepper in your mac and cheese. Thank me later. Thank me later. Now, how much to put in there? Let the little boy tell you when to stop. That's all I gotta tell you. Let the little boy tell you when to stop. That's it. That's all. Yeah, garlic. Now it's a dude I follow on Facebook. His name is Chris. I might remember his name. And he would eat a piece of ginger straight up and drink cayenne pepper and turmeric water every day. And his skin is awesome. His skin is awesome sauce, like it glow. Now, I swear by a tea that it's time for me to get is my banana peel tea. So I drink that one every so many. I think I did it 2 months straight and stopped. So of course for your kidneys to cleanse out, because you got to give time for your kidneys to flush too. So any type of herbal teas, you drink it for a little while, but then you stop so your kidneys can flush. So I started flushing my kidneys with water. And I'm gonna tell you, for the diabetics out there, I told a family member this today. Drink at least a half a gallon of water a day. A minimum of a half a gallon. So that is, because the 16 cups make a gallon, so it's 8 cups to make a half a gallon. You do that a day, your sugar will be pretty much normal. That's just, thank me later. If you're a diabetic, thank me later. That's all I got to say. Leave the sodas alone. Leave the sodas alone, stuff with artificial sugars. I left all that artificial sugar shit alone. They say it's sugar free, but not really. So I say leave it alone. That's my thing for y'all. I ain't had a soda since October last year. I would never drink another soda. Once I found out that the soda causes inflammation around your nerves, and I'm like, shit, I'm straight on that. So ginger is also good for people with diabetes. Oh yeah, now I will do a juicing spot here and there. Like I'm gonna juice some beets before I go to the gym, because the beets do give me beets is more or less a performance enhancer, but it's natural. So you definitely can do more reps when you do beats. 105K say how you can make your ginger tea yourself with ginger root. I wonder how you make your own ginger beer. I've been watching a couple Jamaican folk do it, and I really want it. Take time to I came to the ATL for the Runway tour, Jay and Bay in 2017. I haven't been to another concert since. Escaping New Orleans, yes. I believe he took Whitney and Luther and a few or more. If you notice, every time them people get their masters, they die. Pay attention to that. Michael Jackson got his masters, he died. When he got her masters, she died. Prince got his masters, he died. Think about it. Every time they get their masters, why they die? Mm-hmm. Was it Angie Stone? When she came out telling the folk that how she got screwed, she was dead in about a couple months. Sunflowers, I love cherry Pepsi, but I live myself and love water too. Yeah, I just let it go. I let it go. After I talked to a diabetic specialist, and she said, "Oh, that's poison." I was like, "Huh? There's poison to the body. So it helps you keep inflammation." And man, I've been good without it. I don't even miss them jokers. And I'm gonna tell you, Coke Zero was my shit. Coke Zero, Mountain Dew. Oh, Mountain Dew, because Mountain Dew got that caffeine, and I used to pop one of them in the morning and be like, I can take over the world. And I would be going off that Mountain Dew. Not no more. I don't need Mountain Dew. I drink green tea. So we got a herbal spot here called Seven Under. And we'll make our green. I go get green tea down there. One's called Dragon Well green tea. If you ain't heard of Dragon Well, get you some when I say Dragon Well green tea will make you focus. Now I'm a little scatterbrain. They didn't say I got ADHD, but I'm a little scatterbrain right here. When I drink that Dragon Well, I'll be focused like I used to smoke some reefer. Mm-hmm. Let me go. And if I can say burdock root is also good for you. It got all the right vitamins. You know what? I've heard of burdock root, and it's one more. It's one more burdock root. I can't think of it. My homie be talking about it. She need to bring her ass into the chat. She need to bring her ass in here. Burdock root is one. It's another root that she was telling me about. Prosperous. I take omega-3, a probiotic, but I definitely eat right. The most omega-3s I eat is the salmon. I will bust down a slab on salmon a week. Yeah, me and salmon, they got to ride from me. Once a week, we bust down the slab. T Real said, I love me some garlic, 105K. You so right about them herbs. Them herbs is what really, damn. Is that? I think that's my bag. I got one that I brought. Let me see. See it. I think it's right here. I thought I had it nearby. I brought some blood cleanser. So go to your local herb store because they be mixing this stuff together. So I got one that's for anti-inflammatory. One anti-inflammatory, bunch of green tea. They got one diabetes, one for weight loss. It's all kind of teas. So for me, I feel if it doesn't have a medicinal purpose anymore, I don't ingest it. Like it got to have a medicinal purpose. And I ain't gonna flex to y'all. I did eat out one good time. I was watching social media and fucked around and went to Burger King. And after I did it a couple times, I'm like, I'm good. And I went back to eating in the house. I ain't gonna lie. Whoever that new CEO is, he did his thing. But I realized it ain't right. It ain't right. And the reason why I know it's real beef this time, because every now and then, if I got too much uric acid in my body, I have like joint pain. So I'm like, that's beef. But yeah, I say every now and then treat yourself and then go back to what you were doing. Like go back to eating in. I do like, as y'all can see, I cook. So I cook enough for a couple days. Like I say, I probably cook again tomorrow. Like tomorrow was tomorrow Tuesday. So that was Sunday, Monday, Tuesday afternoon. I'm gonna have to cook. Then I that mean, and then I have to cook Wednesday, Thursday, and then we might eat out. We might eat out Friday. So what I do when I eat out, I pick something that's not so bad. Like majority of the time, I pick a salad, something that doesn't have that many carbs in it. I don't do that much drinking. Like I might drink once a month. Literally, if you see me drinking, you ain't gonna see me take another drink to the next month. Except for this month, I'm gonna take another drink next Tuesday for my birthday. So that other than that, baby, it's like once a month. Just limit your alcohol intake. 105K said I ate McDonald's and I was sick for a whole week because I don't eat that. Man, McDonald's ain't that man, that's people. I'm convinced that they selling people as burgers. Oh yeah, B-Roo have a high blood pressure now. T-Real. Now I done told my homeboys some of this. You know, y'all tell your men's if they need it. Drink some beetroot. Both y'all. Lean in. Take some beetroot. Like I wouldn't have before y'all get it in. Thank me later. For the marathon, I'm not trying to push premarital or anything. But yeah. Tell your dude drink that beetroot and some ginger, and some lemon about an hour before it's time for y'all to go to the mall. You don't need the pills. You know, these men taking the damn pill. You don't need the pill because it opens up your blood vessels. Yeah, I see if I can't laugh. Yeah, right before y'all like, hey babe, I got some juice for you. What's this? Beet juice. Why you want me to take it? Just drink it. Just drink it. Just drink it. Just drink it. Yeah. Because it opens up the blood vessels. It's like sending oxygen in. And also it sends oxygen somewhere else. So thank me later. Now I'm a free counselor. I ain't got no license. But I'm just, and you ain't got to worry about nobody dying on top of you. Just give them some beet juice. Yeah, I mean, we got to be honest, right? He said, I believe he's PB and J said, I believe he's behind several deaths in the industry. I believe he did all of them. I think he did everybody beyond me. Because everybody who started talking, getting ready to expose the powers that be, that nigga will pop up and throw a party and they die. That man be dying, man. Hey, man. Man. That, I promise you, that's who screwed Diddy up mentally. Yeah, that's who helped her. That you remember Clyde David? That's who gave Diddy the money to start Bad Boy. He just get that man no money for nothing. Nah. He clapped that man cheeks, man. Why he clapped that man cheeks? Now, I'm a little conspiracy theorist though. Yeah, definitely his mama did. If that's his mama, that's the crazy part. That's if that did his mama. Cause baby, that video where they pecked on the lips, we're not doing that. As a boy mom, we're not doing that. Like the forehead and the cheek, but we no, nah, that's weird. So you love garlic too? Yeah, garlic is thing. I do more cooking with garlic than anything. Yeah, I think Clyde Davis is behind this problem. I don't think he I'm not like I said, I'm not advocating for no predator or anything like that, but as we had this conversation before, uh a predator usually create another predator, if that makes sense. Depends on how the person reacts to the trauma. I believe No, cause remember Tupac? Tupac put Quincy Davis out there on blast, and was it Quincy Davis? No, Quincy Jones, excuse me. Allegedly. And he lived too much longer after that. Every time somebody out them, they die. Prosperity 26. Yeah, where Diddy all at? This our time to be in here. Somebody go get Diddy all. This Prosperity 26 conversation. Should we pop out the bed talking about have anybody talk to Diddy? Prosperity, where your ass at? Pull up. Yeah, she'll be in later with the Diddy oil and all that. So yeah, I think there you go. We're talking about Diddy and Baby Oil and Clyde Davis and Baby Oil. Come on in, Prosperity 20. Tell us what you think. Cause I think P. Diddy was Clyde Davis's protege. And it's another guy that Diddy was working with during this time frame. I think he's deceased as well. I know y'all seen the documentary. What is that man's name? I think he was around. He was running. What is it? Uptown Records, or something like that. And the model he had is what Diddy picked up was not paying the artists, screwing them on their contracts and stuff like that. Oh, it's perfect 26. I'm listening, grocery shopping on DoorDash. My bad. Prosperity, we talking about Diddy. Diddy Diddler. Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, I want to say, I don't know how to say the rest. I don't want to say rest anything to Clark Davis because you screwed over a lot of people and a lot of black people. And when they asked him like, do you know Sean Combs? Who is that? I was like, dang. You don't remember the man you gave money to? Was the man named Harrell? He just came back to me. I think the man name is, because my computer's nowhere near me. I think the man name is Harrell. That Diddy modeled himself after from Uptown Records. Cause like the man ain't really make no music. I want to know, did Clyde Davis ever make music? Has anybody heard anything that he produced? Tay Tattoo said, yep. I want to know, did anybody? Now I knew Quincy Jones actually composed the music, but I want to know, did Clyde Davis compose music? Because I'm definitely a Quincy Jones connoisseur. He was very good. That man was very good with them damn instruments now. The instruments and making scores and stuff like that. Holmes was it. Yeah, he was definitely into the scores. And what's another one that did good with the score? What's it called? They called him Maestro. What's that man name? Isaac Hayes, the Maestro. He was good with that making scores and stuff like that too. A lot of folk, I'm a music connoisseur, especially all them violins and the winds. Do 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 do. I think I think Isaac Hayes produced Papa Was a Rolling Stone. Yeah, I think he did the music for that. Papa was a Rolling Stone. I love Quincy Jones, that album. The last one was everything. I always say Quincy Jones when Tupac was getting ready to expose, and that man mysteriously got shot not too long after that. Allegedly. Allegedly. Yeah, you gotta throw this out there. As Bomo said, yes, I can't drink like I used to. Yeah, I'm not big on drinking. I got it, but I'm not big on it. 105K says I'm a music connoisseur. Also, I get it from my mother. My mother was in a band. I love music and I love playing instruments. I play the piano. If you can play the piano, you play the guitar. Same time to Quincy Jones ruined Michael MJ. You talking about Barry White. Barry White. Barry White made the Papa was a Rolling Stone. We never know Quincy Jones or Michael Jackson. But they had him young. They had him very, 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 very young. Um, Ashley Barmore said, pretty much I don't drink at all, but when I do, it only be one drink. Yeah, I'm a lightweight now, y'all. Much I saw me drink Saturday was enough. He said, what's this? 105K. Yes, I've been wanting to play the bass guitar. I love the bass guitar. If you could play the piano, you can play the guitar, which is, it took me a while to realize it's damn near the same thing. It took me a little minute. Barry White's the maestro. Then who is Isaac Hayes? I thought Isaac Hayes was the maestro. Well, you would know what they call Isaac Hayes. Isaac Hayes music too. I'm about to look it up. See, that what happened. Who keep calling me? This better not be spam. Wait on this thing to come up. Oh, these folk gonna call back to back today. All right. Who was Isaac Hayes though? Isaac Hayes. Oh no, I don't know. I can't remember who Isaac Hayes was. Man, that thing threw me out. So me musically, I played the trombone. So I played the trombone, baritone, and tuba. They're all pretty much the same. You said you think he was the godfather or something? I can't remember. Yeah, because I knew he composed music. I'm self-taught on the keyboards. So don't ask me to read no music on the keyboard. It's not happening. It's self-taught. I played the drums. I was okay on the drums. And we had even when I was in high school, we had the software where you could make the score. So I did some of the fanfares for my trombone section. So I did like one or two of them. And other than that, I did mostly producing, writing songs, engineering. I still have the talent. It's just I haven't done it in a while. So I'm definitely musically inclined. It just I do want to go back into it. I really liked it, kind of miss it. I stopped for a minute because I had a child. But yeah, that was my first love was music. So when it come down to listening, I listen to how they mix it down, the instruments coming out the different headphones. Like Quincy Jones had that thing down pat with the instruments coming out of the different headphones. As the bum said, right, he does. I don't kiss no kid on the mouth. Mine, no, we don't do that. Hell no. Nope. Nope. No, that's weird. I don't give a damn how old they is. Nope. It's the cheek, the forehead. Them the only two. This the term of endearment, and that's the term of endearment. This is too close. Nope. Yes, I hear music like I could play stuff by just listening to it, but I also learn to read music. Also, you can play by ear. Now I'm gonna tell you, you win if you play by ear. Like if you can pick up something by ear, you can play it. So playing a trombone is you have to play by ear because the slide on the instrument, you got to be able to catch if you're out of tune or something like that. So that was definitely my thing. But I still hear instruments, which is funny. When I was younger, I don't know if it was the weed, but I could hear music all day, and then I would just go home and make beats. So younger, when I was younger, I studied producers. So that's how I know Quincy Jones, Isaac Hayes, uh, Morris Day. I think Morris Day and Prince worked together. Little Richie. Little Richie and somebody else worked together. There's a bunch of producers that you could tell they work together. So I would listen. I could tell by the styles who worked with who. So once music, the producer started changing out, I started listening to Teddy Riley. Teddy Riley was one of the main 90s producers. Teddy Riley, Stevie Wonder, and there's some what's that boy named? Dallas Austin, Babyface. Those were like the 90s. And then once we got into the 2000s, I was listening to Timbaland for real. So I've tried to mimic myself after Timbaland or for real when I was making my beats. And a lot of folks were calling me, it's like, you were like the Neptunes. I was like, well, that's who I listened to. And that's who I picked up the style from. As the bar mama said, the money, the root of a lot of people evil. Hey, Ashley, boy, mom, I'm gonna correct you. It's the lack of money. That's the root of all evil. And the love of money. It's two of them. Either not having it is the root of evil or loving it. Now, I don't love money. I like it. And there's a difference. So money come, money go. You know what I'm saying? If you working, it's gonna come in a circle. But I can't say that I didn't at one point in time love money, because if you love money, you'd be out here breaking laws for it. And I did have love for it at one point. So I was doing evil to get it. But now I ain't gonna do all that to get no money. I just talk to God about my money problems and he fix it. Just straight up. That's how I get my money. He's the Isley Brothers too and the OJs. Oh, y'all, the Isley Brothers. Now Isley Brothers, them guys were. Oh, and the SOS band. I love the SOS band. It's another one. SOS band, Gap band. What's it? Frankie Beverly and Maze. I like them. Hey, you know that song was a breakup song? The one do 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 do. Yeah. Do 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 do. Yeah, I can't I know y'all know what I'm talking about. I just can't get the words out. God, it's the most popular song he got. I had no idea it was a breakup song. Y'all gonna make me go get my damn computer and we're gonna find it. It's crazy because when I listen to certain songs, I'm listening to the music, but not really listening to the words. So 105K, I just got into listening to the words like in the past couple years. And baby, these old folk was nasty. I'm gonna have to go get my computer because I was listening to is it Anita Baker? Caught Up in the Rapture. Yo, is it? I think it's Caught Up in the Rapture. I don't know what type of dick that man passed out, but she's sitting on the floor with her legs crossed, singing to him. Y'all better listen to these words. These folk was dick and coochie whip back in the day and were singing it in subliminals. It said, my boyfriend worked with Teddy Riley. My boyfriend is a sound tech engineer. I would definitely go. You still got some equipment? I might slide up there and jump in the studio. My equipment old, so I gotta it said the love of money is the root of our evil. Yeah, it's the love of money. It's the love, not, and I say the lack of money too. Because if you broke, you're doing shit to get it. But if you got money, probably ain't gonna do that much to get it. But you know what? Take that back. Look at Diddy. Look at P. Diddy. I agree what you're saying too about having to. Yeah, like to me, if you work hard, you play hard. You know what I mean? He said, I like you a lot. This stuff I love talking about. I love me. Oh man, I'm on music. Like, man, stop playing with me. That music is my thing. 105Ks, I fell in love with Amy Winehouse. I love singing blues. I'm gonna have to get it. I'm gonna tell you something. Listen, so Cameo. That's it. Hey, Cameo was wild with that red cup on. That was wild time. Have a red cup on. That word up. Do 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 do. Word up. They were. That's wild. I just want to know that was some wild times. Yeah, them old songs. Indeed, yeah, they were nasty. Them old folks were freaks, and they say we was freaks. No, y'all was. 105K said, I didn't mean that was crying over. They went back in the day. Yeah, man, they were crying and they had side piece music and everything. Hello, Barbara, this Shirley. Do do do. Woman to woman. I wonder what that song would be like today. Hey, Barbara, this Shirley. Bitch, I fucked your nigga. You know it's going down like that. 105K, so yes, I love music. I'm getting me a record player. My mom got so many records. And she said I could have some. I just gotta be nice. Yeah, you better be nice to him. You better be nice to him. Y'all, my phone ringing. I'm trying to. Ah, yeah, yeah. That's why that's why we go live at night. Cause during the daytime, my phone be ooh. And that's why I don't be hating on nobody. Cause my phone be ooh, 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 jumping, jumping, jumping. And they gonna leave a text message anyway. So I can respond. Pete B and J. Andre Harrell. J Harrell. Who's Andre Harrell? Type what they say. Type what they say. Take a tattoo. Say I saw all of them in concert back in the 80s. Anita Baker was my ex-husband. Jam back in the day. The 80s. Yeah, real nasty. Y'all were nasty, nasty back then. Y'all listen. I got a whoop. Y'all remember that blind man singing that song? I've been stroking. That's what I've been doing. I've been stroking. That's what I've been doing. I've been stroking to the east. I've been stroking to the west. I've been stroking to the woman that I love the best. You know, I got my ass whooped for singing that song. And I'm like, well, he on TV with it. What the hell? I didn't know he was a blind man talking about doing the you know what. I ain't know. He blind talking about smashing somebody. And I'm like, tell him to get off the television. Because every time I was singing, he would be on that mud just do 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 do. And he would be jamming. And I'm like, don't you sing that song. But I'm like, but he's singing it. He said, I mean, I love Suge. I think I'm going to go live and say, sister, you been on my mind. He said, you think I'm going live? And since you've been on my mind, shit, go ahead. Do it. And just do it. Do it. Do it. I was going to go slide and get my computer in there. Cause I'm telling you, they got some song where it really subliminals. Like it's some blues artists out of Georgia. And if y'all know about the spiritual practice hoodoo, they talking about that stuff in the songs. Listen to some of them blues songs, man. They talking about magic, prostitution, and everything. And I was like, what the hell? They went on talking about the crossroad devil in there, and I was like, whoa. Yeah, 105K go live, shout out. I need people that like me going live so we can get there and be in our own little saga. A non-violent one, by the way. Yeah, man, go live, sugar. I promise you, it's not bad. Like once you get the hang of it, it's not bad. It is not bad. And we also, everybody on here need to be so to her, y'all. It's really not bad. Like I've been on here talking to y'all about down there 3 hours and it just went by just like that. Just like that. I'm gonna have to I don't know how my phone can play. I don't know if my phone can play something. Let me see. Yeah, I'm trying to see how you can. I don't know how you do it. I'm gonna try to figure out how you do it. If it will play, like say play like music. Cause I got like enough for an album for my old stuff that I have not put out. But I would like to like do some new stuff. You know, like new things to see if my lyrical skills have came. Because back in my day, you had to have lyrical skills like metaphors and things like that. Not today. I don't know what they got going on. But back in my day, you had to have very good metaphors, very good punchlines. So we were punchline rappers back in the day. I don't know what these kids are doing today. They're not punchlining. They ain't saying nothing. Like I was always slick with it. Like, hey man, I shoot more than movies. You feel me? Like, 'cause you shoot a movie, but you also shoot a gun. So I shoot more than movies. Yeah, to me, to me, I think that's a punchline. They not putting that shit out no more. I don't know what they doing, but it ain't music. That's why when T.I. and them start dropping again, I got excited. This new T.I. album, I'm excited. Is I want to learn how to be a mod. Somebody help me. Oh shit, I'll make you a mod today. Let me help you out. You want to be a mod here? Hold on. How you? Matter of fact, let me go get my computer. I'll be right back. I'll make you a mod right now because I had did a whole change up over here. So be you could be my moderator. No problem. Hold on. I'm back. You wanna be a moderator? Hold on. I'll make you a mod right now. Hold on. I'm gonna get on my computer and do it. I love me some water. Taking time to. I got you. All right. I don't think my battery did. Since I got my computer, shit, we can turn on some music. Cause yeah, that funny. But I spent my whole day with y'all. Y'all cool. You said I could sing the heck out of some Amy Winehouse. Tilda. You know what's bad? You know what's sad about Amy Winehouse? She needed help though. She really needed some help. And it was a number that they always die. Then they always die like 25. It was something weird about the age 25 too. Let me go. Let me hold on. Put this on mute. Taking time too. I'm on the way. I'm on the way. Let me see. He said, let 105K. She said, let me hear you. That mean you finna go live real soon so we can hear you sing. I probably just have thick skin because it's always a weirdo behind a goddamn computer. Don't I mean just I had to get used to it, my damn self. All right. Almost there. Almost there. Almost there. I'm about to get me a moderator. And I also heard that they got inboxing on YouTube. I'm not really happy about that shit now. The white e folk I'm not really happy about the inboxing on YouTube shit. Y'all like, y'all want to give us that? Inboxing? Y'all, man, you know what type of foolishness we about to have going on? If we get inboxing on YouTube. All right, here we go, y'all. Taking time to click on it. Click on it. And there we go. Ah, there you go, taking time to. You are there. You are now a moderator. You are now a moderator. I got me a moderator, y'all. She says somebody called me on YouTube one day and she's scared. Somebody can call you on YouTube? Nah. T-Real, somebody call you on YouTube? They don't need to give YouTube no phone function. Don't give YouTube no phone function. It bad know they got Facebook phone function. Don't do it on YouTube now. We don't need no more. None of that. You said I did go live telling the story, and then it was a troll in my chat telling me they didn't like my hair, but I knew who it was. Let me guess. Photoshop General Hospital. That's all I can tell you. Yeah, if I can, yeah, I'm like, people calling on YouTube, T-Real? Man, don't let that happen, man. I'm the most hated Negro right now in this part of these parts of the streets. I don't need nobody being able to call me on YouTube. I was so hurt about the inboxing. I heard about the inbox, and I'm like, I don't want no parts of that. Don't inbox me nothing. Not a damn thing. Said, yeah, the registered nurse. She's a real nigga, huh? Yo, I listen. I'm trying to tell y'all. I'm trying to tell you, I'm in the WAP video right now. It's on my Instagram page. Oh no. That's how you see new trolls I had in my chat. Like, bitch, get out my chat with that shit. You weird. You can't stand the bitch, but you want to watch. Ain't that crazy? Isn't that crazy? You hate somebody, but you watch them? Wow. Wow. Is it okay, E? What it do now? How do you block ninjas? So you gonna have to do it from the only way I know you block them. I ain't never been a moderator before. You know what? You do it from the YouTube. Like when they be in the chat doing the bullshit, you do it in the YouTube. 105K say, I like the music when your live start. I like that hard. You say something about Grey Goose. That's one of my favorite drinks. I don't like the drink no more. Yeah, you could tell that song got some age. I'm talking about getting loose out Grey Goose. Yeah, that's that man. Listen, that song right there, I really should have went hard and pushed it. And I met the guy. I think his name is Kevin Lyles. He actually committed suicide. I think this one committed suicide because there's Kevin Childs and Kevin Lyles. I think it's the one that worked at Jeff Jam that took his own life. I met him, and we was a Fulton Industrial, right? So if you're from Atlanta, you know Fulton Industrial. There's a white and a black strip club. Just want you to know that it's not segregated. It's just that the white girls dance at the one next door to Babes. So there's Babes, and then there's the strip club for the white girls. So I laugh, not laugh. I'm reading the comment. I go to we meet him at the white strip club, and we play my music, and they go crazy. He's like, man, it sounds good. It's the music at the beginning of my show. And this is where my bubble get popped. He said, where's your following? And I'm like, what you mean? He said, it sounds good. He said, like, you can get a deal off talent. He said, but we don't care about talent no more. And we talking about 20-some years ago when that man told me we don't care about talent no more. He said, man, it's all about you got somebody backing you, you got this, you got that. And I'm like, shit, no, I'm just a producer and a rapper. I ain't got all that 50, 60, 100 people entourage. I ain't got all that. It's just me. And he like, yeah, he said that was a problem gonna come in it. And I was like, well, damn. So when they told me one our talent no more, I was like, shh, I don't know what to tell you. I don't know how to be whack. I can't do it. And then masculine females wasn't making it like that. So when young MA came out, like, I don't know, maybe like 10 years later, I'm like, what you mean? She ain't stripping. That could have made it. She's not stripping. Why did I have to be naked? And I'm like, I can't do it. Thank you. I'm glad y'all like my intro, man. The guy, there's the whole song. So there's a man on the end of the song, and he had been in the war we had, I think it was Iraq, in the war in Iraq. So when he came back home, he recorded. But I ain't seen him since, and I can't remember his name. That's crazy. I can't remember the man's name. I just know his name was Red. So like if I drop the song, hopefully he hear his voice. If he's still here, be like, hey, that's me. And pull up on me. There's something you play when you first get in your live. Yeah, I'm about to get my day started like that. So I'm about to go ahead and put that thing on YouTube for y'all. Because it's already copywritten, so I ain't worried about nobody stealing it. She said, we here now, shit. Let me see if I could let me see if I play on the computer for y'all. Because I might be able to hear the whole song on the computer. Let me see. So y'all see we hanging out. I'm gonna see if we can see there's something you play. And you want to hear something funny? I found it on the Hamburg in my email. I was trying to show my son I did music, because my son kept asking me what I want to be when I was an adult. And I was like, a rapper? He didn't believe me. So I found the song near the end of last year. And he was like, so you mean tell me I could have been the son of a famous rapper? I like, well, you could have got a time too, because me and your daddy met in the studio. His daddy used to rap too. His dad more of a songwriter than me. And I'm trying to turn my nose ring because the damn thing keeps spinning. Some people like, she playing with her nose. No, I'm moving my nose ring. Because I know it's gonna come out. I told y'all she did drugs. I told you she stopped. What somebody call it, the devil's dandruff? No, I don't do the devil's dandruff. Only, oh my God, I like you. My mom was trying to get me to my friends the same. And she got distracted. She had a little group. Yeah, just come on out here and say, like, man, people do all kinds of stuff out here. And I mean, like, all kind of content gonna make it 105K. It's a bunch of people on this planet. Don't pay attention to the bullshit sector we got ourselves into. But it's a whole bunch of people out here on this planet. Somebody gonna like you. You know what I'm saying? They might not look like you, but they'll definitely like you. Let's see. Let me see. I'm finna play. I'm gonna play the whole song for y'all. Bastard. So the song is actually called Clocking. So we talking about selling dope that I no longer do. Yeah. So it's called Clocking, and that's the that's the name of the song. I got about two more that what it said. Trying to find it. Clocking. Maybe it's an attachment. So like I said, I found it on a humbug in my email, y'all. That's how, there we go. I found it again. There you go. Hello. Type of water trap, y'all can hear it. We clock.
I'm that perfect lady, riding that black Mercedes. Got him saying I'm that perfect lady. Baby, your mouth is sassy. Sassy. The dirt is south. That's so great. Make it so loud. When you do it, I'm a boss. I walk it, AK West. With the full milk of things you dream about, I already did it. Tricks to go and say, dance to back. But these are facts. Your head bobbing, I'm back. Man, you're robbing, I'm back. These trucks like that purple stuff and drinking that gray goose. I roll up to the club. It's when you know you looking for that person. My nigga, we got it. I posted on the block, my nigga. But them folks, my nigga, we ain't nobody fucking with us. That fuck. But it good, my nigga, we got it. Posted on the block, my nigga, we for them folks, my nigga, we die. Nobody fucking with us, that's what
Boys in the hood, but you can catch me on the block clock. Them cops watch, they probably heard the block spot. We don't do it big, man. We do it humongous down. I'm thinking for the real niggas. Ain't nobody running. Every day I'm on the trench, I'm posted up on that bitch. Every time I see the Jakes, I break like young bitch. I'm a tell a nigga, man, I'm living your black and wild. Fuck your bitch on the regular, freaker like I'm black and wild. Man, I'm quick to give a nigga your news. Knock your eyes by your piece so you can see through this shit. That's real. I ain't popping no pills, but I be rolling herb on dead, nigga. That's what I'm rolling. I be in the streets like the other land. Traffic signs, everybody trying to get mad. Us, we out in line. I'm on the block with the unregistered block. So every time I see the cops, I just drop it like this.
if you looking for that work, my nigga, we got it. I posted on the block, my nigga, we got it. I posted for them folks, my nigga, we got it. Ain't nobody fucking when I step up. Looking for that good, my nigga, we got it. I posted on the block, my nigga, we got it. I posted for them folks, my nigga, we got it. Ain't nobody fucking when I step up.
All right, y'all. So I did make that beat. I mixed it down, wrote the hook, and me and dude just somebody brought him to the studio and he heard it. He just wrote to it and just jumped on the track, and that was it. And this was one of my mama's favorite tracks. Like, you know what I mean? So I'm gonna go ahead and just put it on live for y'all. So it is two verses. That one, the one that's on the beginning of my live, is it should have been the radio version. I don't know how I got them tracks mixed up like that. And I can't do it because I can't find the track. So then I had to probably remake everything over. But yeah, so I'm gonna play this version. I don't know, I'm about to create some kind of thumbnail for it and put it out there because everybody liked that one. Yeah, that's just one of my better tracks. I'm gonna find something. So we listening to music now. Yeah, we be vibing over here. Hold on. I got another one. Hold on. Cause it's on the same email. So back then I was emailing myself tracks, my own tracks, so I wouldn't lose them. And then I got a external hard drive. I need to get some stuff off of too. Where is it? Ah, okay. That's strange. I just saw it and then it didn't let me show more. I want this one. All right. That's fine. I tried to send this to somebody and it didn't go. Let's see what this one is. I'm trying to find a no. Nah, not that one. Fresh. Yes and no. This I had a little bop, a little bop. Damn, hand away. It's out the way. Find out some more of my old music, fresh to death. Yes, I turned it off in the car with the bass. Yeah, that thing knocking. So I was making my beats based off trunk knocking because I used to put stereos in cars. So I like the 12s, the 15s hitting. So I always just wanted, for me, what does it for me is when I hear I think it's somebody I said this on Summer Hill, somebody. When I think of my music being played, I always dreamed of the trunk knocking. So I feel like if the trunk is not knocking, I don't want it. I want the trunk to knock. Let me see this one. Type one in chat if you can hear this one.
I'm fresh to death. I'm fresh to death. I'm fresh to death. I'm fresh to death. Fresh to death. Mirror on the wall, the sexiest of the mall, the mommy. You got it. Girl, watch your mouth. I'm fresh to death. 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 Fresh to death. Mirror on the wall, the sexiest of the mall, the mommy. You got it. Girl, watch it. My name is Miss Dun Donna. I act like a baby, I do a drink. I'm like so peace, so I walk in the wall. I look so fresh, like I said, I'm not so right into your everything. What's up? I got us in the hood. She just run the bar, everybody's drink up. No nigga drink up. Just take a picture. I got the ground. And I sneeze out money and I say money, then you just like me, a nice ride, then you just like me, a nice hole, then you just like me, a nice girl, then you just like me, then you just like me, then you just like me, no that question, you just like me, you ain't got nothing, then you just like me. I'm fresh to death, I'm fresh to death. I'm fresh to death. I'm fresh to death. Fresh to death. Mirror on the wall, the sexiest of the mall, mommy. You got it. Girl, watch your mouth. I'm fresh to death. 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 First day from here on the walls, the sexiest of the mommy. You got.
All right, fun fact about that song right there. That's the last song I recorded. Yeah, that's the last song I recorded because my son was like a little bitty baby. So I'm recording with him in the same room. But if I start rapping, he would start like gurgling and talking. So it was hard to me record because he think I'm talking to him. So I would be trying to record. He go, and I'm like, okay. So I had to wait for him to go to sleep to record, and I realized, probably need to go get a job. And that's what happened. I went home, took my ass back to school, and got me a career. But now that he almost an adult, I might be the 40-something-year-old rapper. Why you playing? I might be the 40-something-year-old rapper out here starting their career at 40. And I don't mind the backlash from it. All kind, whatever backlash, front lash is all the lashings that you get. So yeah, I'm all for whatever comes with it. But yeah, that's the last one I recorded. And I was like, boy, yo, remember me recording you and you was in the room? You was in the room spitting and going on, had to keep stopping and starting over. Yeah, you back in the back. Yeah, I miss him when he was young, but yeah, he would definitely we had to do a whole lot of takes because he was talking as I was rapping. Got another one. I got another one. He said, I've been looking for a voice coach. Would you say 105K? I've been looking for a voice coach because I want to start singing again. That's crazy that we talking about music because that's been on my mind. Definitely that, or just go ahead and I'm about to say YouTube is your best friend until you can find like to me a suitable, affordable voice coach. It says, God, sure, do you know how to bring certain people in your life for a certain reason? Yeah, God always have a way of cycling people in your life. Like it's nothing is by coincidence, y'all. I don't ever think anything is a coincidence. It just happens like that. Like that's how I found my new church home, was by coincidence at work. Dude turned me on to the church and kept looking. And I kept dodging the bullet. Like, I don't think I'm going. And then I went and I was like, shoot, I couldn't wait to go to church Sunday. It was like being home. So Yeah, God has a reason, have a way of, cycling people. You might not be in that person's life for forever. You might be in that person's life for a small period. But as long as y'all do whatever it is you're supposed to do with that person, then go ahead. But I say 105K, man. I cut the camera on and I wasn't afraid of somebody being like, cut that shit off. I wasn't afraid of that. You gotta get past all the no's and all the cause you gotta keep in mind we're on the planet with a bunch of folk that just really ain't like all that happy. And just expect the bullshit. I capitalize off the bullshit. So just remember, if you can roast yourself, it's not gonna be too hard for somebody to roast you. Just be able to roast yourself. So I mean, if I can make fun of myself and I'm cool, I mean, when somebody else do it, I'm cool with it too. Cause there ain't too much you can say that you ain't already heard. But I think about the roast you, ain't that much they can say that you ain't already heard. Like, you know what you look like when you wake up in the morning. So yeah, people say you fat, your nose wide. Man, I done had the same nose for soon to be 42 years. You ain't think I noticed I had a wide nose? I had that bitch for 2 years. I'm gonna get mad because you pointed out something I already know. Can't get mad. Glad you noticed. You fat. Oh well. It's been fat for a while. So what? It is what it is. You have to be comfortable in your own skin. Cause get what? When somebody try to make you feel a certain kind of way, it's because they feel a certain kind of way. That's why I keep them two miserable bitches out this chat. You're miserable. No, you are. And I can't let you project your toxicity on me. No, ma'am. The block button worked just fine over here in this chat. Bloop, bloop. And now I got a blocker in here now. We really boop, 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 get your ass out. You said, I also wanted to see if I could contact Board of Education where I was doing a lot of singing. I was doing solos and it was recorded. And I was recording. I want to see if they got those recordings. Possibly. Because a lot of them schools don't throw stuff away. Like I look up, I was in the marching band in high school and college. Now, every now and then I go look up what we was marching at, just hear our songs. Because sometimes I think about like them cadences and stuff like that. And I want to hear it. And I just go look up my high school. And if they got the band on there, shoot, I'd be rocking out to some of that band or even some of the popular bands like Grambling University, FAMU, Mars Brown. Mars Brown come first, I'm from the A. I say it again, Mars Brown come first, I'm from the A. Bethune Cookman, all them bands like that. Jackson State. If I want to hear some good marching band music, shoot, YouTube will take it there and shit, 105K, you might be on YouTube and don't damn know it. So look up school, they might already put the stuff on YouTube. Trying to find another. I had a weed smoking song, y'all, because I was a pothead. Tell y'all something. I was a pothead, y'all, back in the day. I'm finna find it. Oh, I found it. I'm gonna tell y'all, I got two things. I wrote a diss track that these folks mess with my mama at work. And it's called Mind Your Business. Straight up called Mind Your Damn Business. And I'm just flooding them folk. Like they catching the F word and everything. Like I really wrote this track for some folk that's not for listen to this shit. It said when we did the sound of music that was beautiful is probably a sound. That sound familiar, the sound of music. That sounds so familiar. It was it like a group? Because we know we had Sounds of Blackness. You remember the song, the group called Sound of Blackness? I'm finna take y'all back. Hold on, we finna go back in time. It said when we did. It's a group called Sounds of. I'm probably let me play this. I know. Let me see this. Yeah. I don't know if y'all can hear this one. Yeah. 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 Yo, purple lady. Yeah. Yo, purple lady. I'm a hustler. I jack of all trades.
That a girl couldn't get paid in all ways. Let me a pimp. Check my math book. Did my homework. Boy, you wanted this. 1 minus 1 it equals 0. You're not a hero. I got the game like I and crack it up, and that's a fact. I gotta blame it, and that's a fact. Oh, you judge me? I'm like back of this British. You gotta see this straight right for your see. America wanna and the Swiss purple you so bad. It's all good. Boy, I wish you would. Step to me wrong. You made me have to pick up my cell phone. Say you was raised near the Georgia Dome. But you get to have some purple off in your dome. Yo, purple lady. Lady. Yo, purple lady. Yo, purple lady. Yo, purple lady. Yeah. Big shots out to you with tattoo. Just did it. Over your now. With a style. Smoke. Animal. Shout out to the whole when I get clear. Big shot. Time red.
Yeah, that's all. I'm getting ready to sell my old ass telephone number from 20-some years ago. You be like, ooh, you know how back in the days put their telephone number in the song. That song that goes 7779311. I know y'all remember that song. The 77793. I used to try to call that number. You say it was a movie with the women, the white lady take care of the kids. Yeah, I'm about to look that movie up, 105K. I'm about to look that joke up. Sound. Now I remember Sounds of Blackness. Now I'm gonna tell you something. Before I knew it was Jill Scott, that lady gave me a cassette tape. She was passing out cassette tapes in Atlanta. Jill Scott. I got her cassette tape. It's downstairs in my basement. And when she blew up, I was like, I know who that lady is. She legit was passing out cassette tapes right here in Atlanta. Yeah, I'm old. I'm cassette tape, Walkman, old. I never forget it. What up, Miss Sean B? What's happening? Yeah, I'm cassette tape old. I'm telling you. Let me see. See what else. I don't know if y'all ready for that diss track I wrote for my mama, people that were fucking with her. You say, man, Jill Scott, no. I ain't know that lady was like that when she did that microphone thing. I was like, hey, lady. View. Hey. But that's all. Take a long part, all around the park, around the door. Some partners, shoulders, plot, hesitation, gravity station, simulation, whatever was it. She passed out the CD. It wasn't that song, but it sounded similar to it. I appreciate it, Sean B. I totally appreciate it. I'm letting you know now I don't do messy shit in chats. So you are safe. Your chat is safe with me. I respectful. And I come in there and say hello. I got you. I keep whatever shit on my page. You safe. You're safe. Yeah, I never forget that shit when she finally dropped that do. I said I met that lady downtown. Had me a whole ass cassette tape. And I didn't even think I didn't know who it was. Because it was Neo Soul. I listened to it. I'm like, this ain't bad, but this ain't like something I just, listen to every day because I listen to rap music. And then when I seen her, well, appreciate it. When I seen her walking around, when I seen the video, I was like, went to my bedroom and it was her. And I like, well, I'll be down. I should have tried to have her my demo. Because she was on the way up. And she was getting jumped around too, back then. If you wasn't slim, because that was a beauty standard. You had to be slim to get in. PB&J say you cassette tape old too. Yeah, I'm cassette tape, Walkman, CD player. If you jumping around to it, it's skip old. And so she came out doing a day. Well, if because she had weight on her, they wasn't really going. But she made it. Cause I was like that, like she had an afro, she had the same afro and everything. I was like, damn. And she blew up. I was like, damn, I got her cassette tape. I still got that joker in the basement. Just like that. Like Atlanta was a place to blow up anyway. Just to be honest with y'all with music. Because we had here? We had So Def. That was I really wanted to sign with. I really wanted a deal with So Def. We had So Def here, LaFace Records. What else did we? I think that's it. Everything else was pretty much like local level. Like we had Big Oomp. Yeah, if you got to be here from here to know about your Big Oomp records. Big Oomp. DSGB was Pastor Troy and them. 105K said my sister brought me my first tapes. I was immature. Oh yeah, you were doing that immature stage. When the boy had that bob. He was in that thing with that bob. Now Monica from you. Yeah, Monica from Georgia. She underrated. They is definitely doing Monica wrong. I think they need to just cause she ain't twerking on stage don't mean she can't sing. Shout can blow. He says Tony Terry came to my town and passed out cassette tape. Yeah, we were getting cassette tapes back in the day. That's all I say. I was so blown away when I looked on BT and saw the same lady have me a cassette tape walking through. I don't know what neighborhood she was walking through singing that song. He said, okay, so I know I'm late. You mentioned, hold on, you mentioned Photoshop pics at work. Did you see that chat GPT man? Yes, Sean B. Photoshop hospital general. Hey, I want to let you know that shit. I put myself in the WAP videos, so I'm gonna drop that video. You're not the only delusional nigga out here. I could be a little dulu my damn self. At least I'm honest about my dulu. You know what I'm saying? That bitch crazy. I ain't seen no crazy shit like this all my life. 105K. So I remember I was singing Monica downstairs, and my mother heard me, and that's when she started a group with me and my two friends. Oh, you can sing like Monica? Listen, whenever I get married, Monica got to be the wedding singer. I got to get Monica as the wedding singer. What up, Wonder White? Yeah, I gotta get Monica to be the wedding singer, man. That lady can blow. She can blow. And I think the problem is that she won't twerk. Don't twerk, sister. Just sing. Just stand flat footed and sing. Let me see. It was a song. I'm gonna look up. He said, "Okay, I'm done. I just wanted to laugh with you about that. I'm actually watching your replay on TV, but chatting on my phone. Hit the like button twice. Appreciate it. What up, Shantae? I think that says Shantae. Shantae. Shanty. Type of one in the chat if I said it right. Is it Shantae or Shanty? Which auntie we talking about? Shit, I only know one of them. So if it's another one, you only know one. You said yes, it's Shantae. Shantae. Okay, because I just shit. Yeah, so I'm just trying to make sure I respect you by calling you the name that you want to be called. So yeah, this all the no one. No, we're not talking about that one. that one hasn't disrespected me. So that one ain't been disrespectful. You're welcome. You're welcome. You're welcome. And I don't want her suing me, so don't say her name over here. Do me a favor. Keep it cool. I ain't having no financial problems. I ain't trying to bring none of that here. I'm trying to find that Anita Baker song where she talking about magic in the air, and I was like, what kind of ping did you get to be singing about magic and shit in the air? I don't want it. Hello. I think it's Anita. I think it might be Sweet Love. Hold on, y'all. Okay, so Y'all see this? Let's see. If a man got you singing like sitting like this, he did something to you. She is sitting Indian style, folded up, and singing. Just know it going down. Whatever that man did had her sitting on the floor hugging herself. We gonna listen to this song. Electra Records. We're gonna start over here. I'm gonna talk over it. It's stupid. This fool said he hit the bottom. Hey man, he hit the bottom several times. She's singing sitting like this. She doing this right here. That man hit something. Got her hair folded up. Some sweet love. Hey. And then at the end, she really ain't singing no words. That's our Songstress album, and we're not going to fight about Miss Anita. Hey, we talking about somebody hitting Miss Anita's spot since she went and sat on the floor and started singing. It said when they're about to hit. It said when they're about to hit the bottom, you do stuff you ain't never did before. I believe it. I know. He said, I want to meet Shot Town Miss Barbara and another woman that I don't want to meet. Listen, that man did something. She over here talking about caught up in the rapture and all kinds of. I'm like, hey, ma'am, what are you talking about? Caught up in the rapture, my favorite one. She ain't even saying no words, y'all. Yeah. She said, I feel the magic in the air for you. That nigga hit the bottom. She folded up in the studio going, light the candles. Oh, you dropping Soul Day. Hold on, let's find 365. Hold on. We gonna find 365 for Miss Sean B. Yeah, he hit that bottom, y'all, and she folded up in the studio. She's like, I'm gonna write this whole album about you. This whole album is for you, baby. 365. Okay, come on. Okay, here you go. All right, Sean B.
Because I think about you, 365 days in the year. I want to see on my way. All I wanna do is keep on finding you. The same old love.
Uh-oh.
Things that you say, just I can picture the rain, and it remains the same. Oh, damn, love for me. Oh, it keeps me strong, keeps me holding on. 365 days in a year. I want to see on my way. All I wanna do, share my life with you. Just stay on my love.
I wish I be. I wish I be. Let me go back and find that song list. I know that song, didn't know the name of the song. Oh Lord, you got good love down there. Body and soul. Let me hit that body and soul. Hold on. Oh snap. Body and soul. Now, what her and Gladys Knight couldn't get along on tour? What was going on with that? Them two fell out. No, it was her and Babyface. Okay, she was a baddie back then too. I knew her music. I just didn't pay no attention like to what she looked like. Hold on.
What have you done to me? I can eat, I cannot see. I'm not the same anymore. No. I don't know what to do, 'cause on me won't talk. I stand alone at the shore. Now once I could get away from everything I feel today, but now I walk through your door. I got to love. You got no right. Silent I've wasted too much time living for what wasn't mine, and then came the day I found you, and now I want nothing less. I found the love that is truly blessed, and I want to make dreams come true. But I got to you got no God inside and we don't leave me out in love. Just love me, so every day is getting the more I trust, I feel stronger, stronger. Every chance brings me
We catch our country. We over here jamming. Hello. Shelby said that's real music right there. Absolutely. She could sing. Like she could sing. I love Denise Williams. Let me find Denise Williams. We got Denise Williams. He said it was Luther in New Orleans, I believe. She had a miscarriage. I had to go on bed rest. Luther showed his ass at that concert and had us waiting so long on him. He sung House is Not a Home, and we left. He showed it. Oh, Lord. Say Faith Evans has a sing. Yeah. Faith that first album that Faith Evans dropped, Sean B. Baby. Hold on. Let me find it. You done core memory unlocked. Faith Evans, what is it? As soon as I get home, that was one of my jams. Hold on. It was my jam back in the day.
So bad. To you. Sleepless night, and it only takes a to fill my head all the time. Oh, baby. But all I do is think about the way you make me feel. But baby, the love is so real. Yeah. To you. I'm made up to you. If I try, spend some time with you to make you happy. Would you feel better? Mm-hmm. And if I could, with you I would be forever. Forever in love. So we can each other time to take away the pain. If you would only let me forget about the past. I want to make it better. Maybe I apologize. 'Cause boy, I really need When I get home, I'm gonna make it. Soon as I get home, oh yeah, yeah. You let me know, baby, I do what I gotta do. And you oh, baby, I can show you love. Oh, you don't ever have to worry. No, no, no. Treat you right. I know what I need.
Hey, y'all. That whole album, I killed it growing up. Murdered. Took it through there. That Faith album, boy. Shoot. Well, I used to roll me a blunt and smoke that shit and be in my room thinking I could sing with a whole comb in the mirror. And you better not ask me to sing that song. I'm not gonna sound nothing like Faith Evans. Now, I'm gonna do one for the home team though. Escape. I got a core memory unlocked for y'all. It said we stayed at the Hyatt when it was first built in New Orleans, riding in the glass elevator. Woo! I done been on the French Quarter. I done been up and down the French Quarters on now. I got something for y'all. Core memory unlocked. I'm doing it for the home team. Don't even worry about it.
Guess who just
How you know?
Good evening, everybody. Welcome to Club So Deaf. Come on and put your hands together. Come on now.
I got you. Don't have my name about to do.
We have special guests in the house tonight, all the way from Atlanta, Georgia. So Deaf's platinum recording artist, Escape. Give it up, y'all. Come on, come on now.
On the right thing to decide. Will I take the wrong direction? Oh, my life, what will I do? I'm ahead of me. I have strong determination, and I'm not afraid of change. I have yet to find my someone who can satisfy me, to stay right by me. Who can I run to? Tell me who can I run to when I need love? Who can I run to? Who can I run to? Fill this empty space when I tell her who can I run to when I need love? Sweet love, and my mind is so confusing. Who would be the special one? Every day I'm trying to find you. On the run, I got to know, is there a place for me? I have many names, and a message very clear. Time and patience. Bringing near, but who could be? Tell me who can I run to? Who can I run to share this empty space? Who can I run to when I need love? Who can I run to? Who can I run to? Fill this empty space when I need love. Who can I run to when I need love? Who can I run to? I need love. Who can I run to?
You say, honey, who asked for you right, Sean, be the 90s, boy. You had to be there. It said, can you play Don't Ask My Neighbor? Come to me. Hello. Don't ask. Don't ask my neighbor. Let's see. Oh, that's called the emotions. That's crazy work. Hello. Is he playing? Oh, it's on me. That's why. Hold on, y'all.
Wondering if I care about you. Is there some cause that I should doubt you? Oh, I can see more that you don't know me very well. You're so unsure, and you run here and there to ask my feelings. Friends only guess, they can't say really. Don't ask my neighbor. Don't ask my neighbor. Don't be afraid to come to me. Come to me. Don't ask my neighbor. Come to me. Come to me. Don't be afraid of what you see. You might not love you. I love you. Come to me. Come to me. Don't be afraid. My friends, if I'm the same for you, don't understand. You think I'm changing. Don't ask my neighbor. Ask my neighbor. Don't ask my friends. Don't be afraid. Come on. Don't ask my neighbor. Oh, come on. Don't be afraid of what you see. I'll make you feel anything. I love you. Come to me. Come on. Don't be afraid. Don't ask my neighbor.
I got one now. If you was young in the 90s, I know you know something about this one. Every group of girls in the school were trying to be these girls here. Let me hit you with this one.
Yo, what's up, babe?
About this.
Oh, word, it's like that? Well, check this out. This is how we gonna do this. Your fighter against my fighter.
Whatever.
Winner take all.
Whatever.
Just remember that, all right?
You just beat me.
Remember that.
Come on, y'all.
Yeah. Yeah, be out. Peace.
I don't know what it is that you've done to me. Go ahead and act in such a crazy way. Whatever it is that you do when you do what you do, it's a feeling that I want to say. 'Cause my heart starts beating triple time with thoughts of loving you on my mind. I can't figure out just what to do when the calling is you. I get so weak in the knees, I can hardly speak. I lose all control. Time after time, I try to fight it. Your love is strong, it keeps on holding on. Resistance is down when you're around, price fading. And I don't want to be alone. 'Cause my heart stops beating triple time with thoughts of loving you on my mind. I can't figure out just what to do when the calling here is you. I get so weak in the knees, I can hardly speak. I lose all control. I dance till I'm so amazing that it's not amazing. I am by my side, I swallow my pride. Spirit on my feet. Can't escape for your love and I try hard to fight it. No way can I deny it. Your love so sweet. Reminds me of my babe. I get so weak in the knees. I can hardly speak. I lose control. That's the facing through my veins. so weak. Boy, it's something I can't explain. I get so something about the way you do the things you do. It knocks me right off of my feet. Everything by your
Well, I tell you this phone right here. Why?
Listen, everybody in middle school, yeah, when I was in middle school, everybody wanted to be SWV at the talent show. It was either SWV or TLC. It was one or the other at the talent show. Everybody doing it. I get so weak in the knee, and then I this beat. It's now I'm about to go listen to them. Listen, I still rock that SWV album, that very first album where they sitting on that wall. Yeah, you got to know. It was a CD. It sit on the wall. And we had peppermint music here. So we gonna listen to CDs now that first before you go back.
I guess they do. They just don't go into the music store to listen to it. My goodness. Text me that.
For them to text. Yeah. What I was saying. Yes, we on the school bus getting it in. Let me hold on. That doggo who put this on Take It Time to say we was at Six Flags ATL, another real nasty night meeting. So y'all was in the plantation. Take It Time to come here. Y'all was in the plantation. And you had to be there to be in the plantation at Six Flags. Don't worry.
It been dark in there, but them cameras showed everything.
This thing trying to kick me off my damn stage. Hold on. Said middle school was singing so good, but on the school bus. Mm-hmm. Let me see another one. Oh, I'm finna take y'all weird way back. Hold on. I bet y'all forgot about these girls.
Many say that I'm too young to let you know just where I'm coming from. Yeah, but you will see, it's just a matter of time. My love will sure make you mine. Well, living in a world of chaos, everyone seems so uptight, but nothing's wrong and nothing's right with all that man. I like the way we carry on. If love send me on. People out there can understand. I'm giving him something he can be. Oh, to let him know there's love, there's love. Yeah. Giving him something he can feel. loving. So much joy for us, it seems. So much hope for material things. Are they only in my dreams? And that's exactly why I'm singing this song to you. To let you know that real things do come true. You tell me, what does it mean? Living in a world that's alive. Everyone is so uptight. Nothing's wrong, it's all right. I like the way we carry on his love and we sing it on and on. All right, y'all.
Well, we done dropped out. We gotta do some more of these, man. Cause I usually don't go live during the day, cause you can see my phone be turning up during the daytime. But tomorrow's my normal time to go live tomorrow night. We talked about prison industrial complex last week before I went off into a tangent. That's why I be laughing at nephew talking about long and strong being. Y'all like to have a good time, y'all. But let me see. I'm trying to think of something more educational tomorrow. So we did prison industrial complex. I'm gonna think of something else. I need to come through with some more stuff from Carmela Anthony because it's some video surfing, and baby, I can't tell heads or tail. I ain't gonna even front with y'all. I can't tell heads or tail with the video, but also they said that little boy was on some drugs. So maybe he passed out and fell on a knife. Might not be what you think. So tomorrow we're gonna talk about some more stuff around Carmela Anthony, some more stuff around the prison industrial complex. Probably when I figure out how to do the screen sharing thing, I share my screen so y'all can see like certain videos and things like that. So I'm gonna upgrade. But been on here for y'all with 4 hours, man. It's been a fun. When I say this has been fun, it's feel like we just be vibing and look up and time done went by. So let me maybe give this disclaimer. Do not call me saying somebody said you talking about me, blah, 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 blah. You better listen to this 4 hour live. Cause I'm gonna cuss you out if you call me. At any time, he said I was tagged in somebody something right now. You said I was tagged in somebody something right now. I'm gonna see what's that about. Yeah, it's no telling. But anywho, don't hit me up talking about this shit no more. I'm out of it. You won. Take the movement, put it to the side. I ain't finna fight with y'all about that shit. Have a good life. Deuces, all that good shit right there. And add for me and my tribe. We gonna vibe out over here. We gonna talk about some of this, some of that, some of this. I am gonna go ahead and drop my music for y'all because I really been asking for it. I've been kind of like a little scared to do it, so I'm gonna do that. Go to the gym. I gotta work out. I fell off. I gotta work out, y'all. And boy, be great, be good, love y'all. Stay out the way. We're gonna go live tomorrow night per the usual with something educational. And I'm gonna try not to have a spaz session. Thank you. Bye-bye. Doses. I'm laughing at y'all niggas. Yeah.
Y'all niggas real funny. Money Mafia taking over. Yeah. We clocking. I'm your first lady, riding that black Mercedes. Set up your nigga, got him saying I'm that first lady. Baby, your mouth is sassy. Put away from the dirty sauce. That soft like baking soda. I hit you with arm and hammer. I'm a boss, bitch. You talk shit, I walk it. AK, what nigga with the full clip? Things you dream about, I already did it. From the streets to cul-de-sacs, from dimes to pound bags. I'm bragging, but these are facts. I see your head bobbing, I'm back. Man, you're robbing, I got these trucks knocking. I'm rolling that purple stuff and drinking that gray